So, some of this stuff, let's see, what did I see? Oh no, this stuff down here, the bottom right, with the little, like, currency symbol things next to it, kind of implies that there's some relevant amount of rude meta progression stuff going on, but we'll see how it fares. Yeah, sure, we'll take your tutorial. Let's find out how combat works. To eliminate several waves of enemies using your trusty towers and spells. We've got a handful of archers and bombers and thunder. So, full discard and redraw at the end of each wave. Most basic 2 rookies coming in. We've got archers. They cost 1. I guess we've got 3 mana available. Spells a powerful single use effects and towers fight for the whole battle. Yo. The more mana you have, the more you gain. So I'm incentivized to just play a single archer tower here, is the idea. Yellow tiles slightly increase tower power. And I guess reds decrease it. So, base amount of mana I earn each round is 1. You also gain 1 mana for each 6 mana you have at the end of the round. Okay, so each leftover mana is worth 1/6 of an extra mana. We have separate spell mana as well. Interesting. Okay. We've got, I guess, damage and attack speed using very similar, also very tiny symbols. Probably armor, piercing, and range. Looks like. So, unsurprisingly, bombs do a lot more damage and attack a lot slower. No, are we still sneezy today? I wasn't too bad most of today, but we'll see. Lots of piercing, assuming that's what it is, on the bombs as well. So I guess they're coming in from, yeah, here on the bottom. Are they just looping around? Oh, okay, we get to see. I guess they're just going all the way around. Looks like it. Plus 10% attack rate and range on yellow tiles. Red tiles minus that. Moonstone. These give you negative 30% damage and spell mana? But plus 30% stun and ice, maybe. What was... Does this have symbols on it? No. About the eye. Clairvoyance! So lots of range on that, but not very fast attacking. Blind is the kind of opposite, yeah. Okay. Sure. You can reposition towers by dragging them to another available slot, as long as the wave's not active. You can sell it by dragging it to your hand. Okay. 1 of 9? Can we only place 9 archer towers, perhaps? Got Legos over here as some sort of currency. Oh, you want me to reposition my tower? Okay, well, I'm gonna put it back where I wanted it. Now you know how to defend yourself. Okay, so that was basically the tutorial. Now it's Orion game. Do I exit out or do I just keep rolling with it? I guess I just keep rolling with it. We've got a rookie and a runner. I don't think I need to slow them down. But I guess the spell will be still active during the wave and I could use it then. And there covers more, but it's what was this again? Oh, the Moonstone. We don't know what that... Oh, maybe that adds a slow effect. Hard to say. What do we got up here? Critical strike chance point. Like, it's a third of 1%. There's our total of damage dealt, so we can see what our different towers are doing, I guess. Alright, doesn't look like anything else to particularly hover over. So, sure. Nope. Berserker. Moves faster the lower the health gets. Okay. Okay, this doesn't say it has a limit. Wait, is overload not build up? I mean, I guess it's still helpful to be, like, to not overspend because I can still build up my stored amount to get to 6. But yeah, I was thinking overload built up. But you might need a full 6 before it does anything. Because this is only showing 3 right now, which would be the 3 for right now, right? It's not showing the 2 and 2 from the previous. So... unfortunate there, I suppose. I guess this is like my whole deck right now, because we've drawn the same hand every time. So upgrading is... Can I just do this to upgrade? That shows different stat upgrades than the tier 2 thing would show. Oh no, that's just its stats because of the yellow tile bonuses and stuff. Although I don't know why it has 12 piercing or whatever. Since that shows 0 and the yellow tile doesn't say it improves that. You can change their targeting preference. Greetings, Dark Blaster. I don't think that it's capped at 3. Like if I don't place anything this turn, it should go up to 4, I think. Well, we'll never know. Alright. Campaign it is, I guess. Oh, okay. Change a deck. Armor penetration as expected. Health regen. Crystals. Crystal multiplier. Luck. Magic penetration. Attack speed multiplier. Shield lost each round. That's a lot of cards. Get a special beam cannon. Pollination. Convert tiles into yellow tiles. 13? It costs 13 mana. Last hope.
Yo, babe. Let me show you around town.
7s and 9s over here. Greetings, Formal. You have missed the tutorial. What's this button do? Oh, that's saved decks. Weaker version of Archer. This deck starts with weak cards with the purpose of removing them and replacing them. This deck is not meant to be played as is. So, like, is this just a list of all the cards, or can I, like, change things? It seems like I cannot change things. Seems like this is just a list of all the cards. So, they, like, point here, like, here's how you change your deck, and then it's like, you can't change your deck. Sentients are locked until you win with this deck. Look at the amount of meta progression. Like, just in one screen. Choose a trinket. Every third card with Dispel you cast, gain 1 mana. Did the Fireball have Dispel? Remove or duplicate cards more than once on any given shop. Okay, so shops will have duplicate and remove options that you can normally only do once. Gain 6 crystals if you have 12 or more cards in your deck. Or 15 if you have 20 or more cards. Okay, so nothing dispels right now. And okay, not that much weaker than a basic archer, right? But like, irrelevantly. So I think it was 9 rather than 7 and like a little more range. Oh, the basic bomber is like way different though. It's like way lower damage, no piercing, but also... Oh no, I was about to say better attack rate. I was thinking lower attack rate. I'm used to Brotato cooldown here, but no. Higher attack rate is good here. That's probably times a second. Oh, but these only cost 1 mana instead of 2 to play. I was like, these are so bad compared to... Okay, they only cost 1 mana instead of 2. That makes a little more sense. Upgrading seems strong. So more damage the lower health they already are. Oh, I can re-roll. Is this per trinket or is that per run? I mean, these don't seem great. This is maybe good though. Maybe this is good. Depends if I have enough money. I'll take a golden hook. Elite or event. Enemies with magic resistance, so I can't fireball them very well. There's one with armor specialist. Horde. There's a shop over there and a forge over here. Alright, well, let's check out the elite anti-mage. Do physical damage. Enemies have 15% more speed. Rift Wizard was pretty interesting. We became a lightning lord that had like mega chain lightning, like bouncing across the whole map sort of situation going on, and had just enough backup stuff to deal with other problems to deal with lightning resistant and immune enemies and stuff. Managed to win our first run there. Individual runs kinda long, like it is a traditional roguelike. It has a bajillion options at all times, like it's pretty AP heavy. Enjoyed my time with it. Defaulting to not playing it more, but still could, because there is a mode that like limits severely how many spells you have available, and that might be interesting to try once. Greetings, Average Bear. Alright, am I playing the sniper or not, I guess, is the main question here. So that's a stronger spot. So probably pretty similar. We don't get a concept of how much like health this enemy may or may not have, but I guess I'm probably not overloading as far as we could tell here anyway. Okay, so this is just no effect, no bonus, and that's range and attack rate. Yeah. Just do a little bit of that action, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Probably seems reasonable. And I mean, like, casting this is kind of free also, so even if they're magic resistance, like, I kind of might as well, because this specifies 1 of 1, like, we don't get extra spell mana, so I might as well use my spells. Yeah, well, you can still stun them. Wait, is that just another single anti-mage? Oh, this is, okay, this is my deck pile and my discard pile. Okay. Those are all the same symbol, just like a little bit of different colors. Sure. The important thing is that we can access this information in the middle of the run, though. Okay, nothing changed here. Like, that's just one more of the same thing, right? I don't need to do anything. No, that's a stronger. It's a 2-star version of it. Okay. Okay, they still eat fireballs. Okay, 2-star tank. Well, we don't have resistance reduction effects, but... Yeah, I don't know why there's like not even like a difference in the symbol on the back of the card or something to be like... Well, I guess deck and discard both begin with D, but they can figure something out. Alright, we'll put out another sniper. Medic and Negator. So that's pure magic resistance. 1% max health per second. Okay, that's not very much. Not terribly worth worrying about. So we've got a little AoE. I guess I can throw a bomber out here now. Go there, there. Okay, that hits that whole side. Not that I have a thunder this wave anyway, but... Oh, that hits everything. I was thinking that was single target, but even the enemies that have all of the magic resist still get dunked by them. Does one less damage cloaked? Okay, so we need to, what if I didn't draw any fireballs? Does it just automatically make it through, or? Don't know. But I guess it doesn't do that much damage to me. I don't know what base damage is, but it does one less, apparently. Sure. All right. We have beat the elite and we are offered the Technician's Stapler. We place a... Or maybe we get all this? You can get all rewards, it says at the bottom. When you place a tower that costs 1 mana or less, there's a 25% chance for another to spawn. That seems pretty good. Double our crystal cash money, and we get to add... a spell. Okay, Rebound Shock does 40 magic damage. Okay, what's a reference in a damage right now? Fireball is 120 plus 20% of missing health. Okay. And these are doing like, let's say about 10 damage a second or something right now with it stuff. Oh, this is a... It's an exponential claw, but it starts really low, but it is only 0 mana. There's a Dispel. Oh, Dispel is Exhaust, okay. And Whiplash does a lot of physical damage. Converts into Crimson Eye. You're not gonna tell me what Crimson Eye does? Or... Hmm. What, you're talking about the fire mode? So if they have 100 health and they're missing 10% of their health, so that... Oh, you're saying if they're at the bottom end, not the top end, with 90%. If they are missing 90% of their health. Well, certainly this is a bad effect, but I don't know how bad the effect is. It's like it's a zero cost that does like 400 damage. So I'm either taking this and seeing the madness, or am I re-rolling and seeing more cards? And that also would let me know if I have a re-roll each offering or not. It's like, right now this is an excessive amount of damage for a downside, but the downside's also, like, even if Crimson Eye just makes it unplayable in those tiles, that's mostly not that bad at this juncture. But maybe it's good and bad. Is the symbol in the symbol in the middle assumedly means something, but who knows what? Possibly a rarity thing, although you'd kind of expect the border or something to be slight differences too. Fine. Let's find out what just how bad the Crimson Eye is then. Okay. Okay. Not gonna let me go back. I wouldn't think so, but it seems like we want to min-max by hitting more spots, right? So like going here is almost strictly better, probably. Okay, we got these little semi-branching paths here. We don't have very many yellow tiles this time. So that's the only tower I've got right now. But we just have a single rookie, so that's fine. I guess those are fairly similar in what they're missing. Oh, okay. Why bother? Vanguard. They've got armor. They want to be magicked. I don't think I have a lot of reason to play any towers right now. So a little bit faster. The But like the fireball probably still just dunks all of these instantly, right? They're 1-star runners. I'm just gonna believe. Oh wait, they're not gonna all be together. There's that. It's okay. We can dunk the back too. Oh, that was the whole encounter. Okay, well. We've got an enchantment. All terrors have an extra 12% chance of critting. Medic, restore 3 health and remove for the rest of the fight. And Terraformer, can't be moved. Round start, create 3 yellow tiles on free spots of the map near this tower. This looks like a reroll, right? Yeah, these are terrible right now. That's interesting. It might, let's see. This is free spots. I wonder if that overwrites the Crimson Eye or not, but... What else we got? We got an inhibitor. Makes enemies more vulnerable to stun, slows, and teleports. For a pretty good range. They're only 10% more vulnerable, though, at base. Level 3, they're actually more vulnerable. That seems really bad early on. Vortex. Shoots stunning projectiles in all directions. It's Tyler. Okay, the squirrely thing is in fact stun. Starts at 0.5 seconds, gets up to 6. Does 1 magic damage, I guess. And revitalize. Restore 1 health if you have less than 50% health. That sounds like something for suckers that lose health. It's got a fancier looking gem in the middle of the... Oh, this, I guess they just go, because there's no range on it. Upgrade a random stat. Got, more base range? Okay. Why did it say 5% range multiplier, then over here it says 11%? Unknown. Alright. Let's fight another elite, I guess. They also have more speed. Oh, they're going right to left this time. Madness. Utter madness. Okay, so it doesn't even, like, show a range. It just shoots stunning projectiles in all directions, I guess. No? I mean, the first wave, the fireball can just dunk everything, so just kind of a matter of what seems the most useful setup stuff for later. Doesn't necessarily seem like the most useful map for a vortex, but... Yeah, I have no idea what the projectile density is. 4? Because it's got 4 little things. Although, that's not really... That'd be really bad. It's kind of got 8 things depending on how you look at it, too. It's probably at least 8. And what's the projectile speed? Non-stop questions. And they only stun for half a second. Like, that's not even very good. You could probably rather just plop down basic archers and stuff. One way to find out by never using it. I guess I'll use it just to find out. Even though I don't think it's very good. Oh, maybe it's 4, but it's constantly spinning. Okay, that's a possibility. But they're shooting in the same spots. They like slightly move. Curious. I mean, I did misread how fast it fired, so that does make it a little better than it seemed like, at least. Like, it is kind of getting stun locked a bit there. Okay, we have a large swaths of mediocres. So throw down a bomb and try to fireball a lot of things. Probably put it on this side so it's more likely to get caught in the stun lock. Sniper save me. Got him. Okay. Infantry. Robust. But with nothing special, so just like a better infantry, I guess. By gathering 3 towers of the same level and type on the battlefield, they combine and level up, greatly increasing their power. So, 3 to 1. Oh, right, and I can move stuff around freely. And like, what if it puts it somewhere I don't want? Also, didn't I only have 2 of those? Where was the third one? Was there one on the map to start or something? Because I saw something like fly from over here, but... Curious. Oh, was it because of this? Yeah, it was because of the Technician Stapler, probably. Yeah. Oh, I don't really need to stun anything. They're already all dead. Alright. Colossus. Lots of health. They want to be fireballed. Blind's pretty good too for, like, that'd be a good sniper spot, probably. Probably just an archer here, right? Unless I want to try another vortex. I mean, let's try another vortex. See if like the combo of them hits degeneracy. Oh, well, we combine them anyway, apparently. Hello? No? I have to close the side thing to be able to move the tower. Nope, I don't even need to get in on this. It's just stun lock. Okay, there you go. Oh no, it got stun again. Like, get ready to stun it and fireball it, but who needs it? Who needs it? Drowned Page. If you have 25 or more cards in your deck, start each combat with 1 extra mana and 1 extra spell mana. We can get Summon the Master. Gain 1 shield and then summon a random tower with a mana cost closest to your shield amount. Potentially cute, but not something that's going to do anything for us for a long time. Okay, and we don't have another reroll. Gatling gun. There's our proper fast fire. Fires, and it keeps going faster. Sentry Engineer. Wave start, spawn a sentry. You're trying, game, but would be nice if you said what you were on about, though. Alright, do we try the mystery thing or the known pretty good thing? I guess we could try the mystery thing. So, like, it seems like this is free if I want to do it now, so I should. Because then I just go here, and then if I want to, I can still go here. And then from there, probably down here, here. Health regeneration. The worst stat. Forge. Can you tell me what luck does? No? Okay. Well, these are good. What does maximum overload actually do? Does that mean I just need 5 to overload instead of 6 or something? Yeah, there's no crit chance listed. Though, okay, critical's like brought to the side, not as a stat. So luck assumedly affects crit chance and other things. But if I buy much here, I won't be able to buy anything at the shop, including potentially double removal. So, like, do I just say screw the shop and get something good like mana? Or do I just, like, grab a little bit of luck and go on about my day? It's also interesting since the rest sites are giving me random stat upgrades, like having a little bit of the cheap ones is potentially useful to that end. Since, well, I don't know, actually. Let's see, like, nothing's lit up here in the Forge. So I guess the random set upgrades are separate in the sense, like, they aren't making these more expensive or anything. So I don't think there is that overlap that I was just about to guess that there is here. So the in-between would be like attack speed and then like maybe luck or armor pin. The straightforwardly good is like starting mana. It's interesting, like more starting mana lets me get to the overload amount, possibly. But if I can get to the overload amount, the wave's probably easy enough. I don't need the overload anyways. Almost what it feels like, although it gets complicated with the spells too, right? Like, I might be able to stash enough base mana by casting a couple spells early on or whatever instead. Let's get just a prudent global everything's better. And yeah, sure, let's... So that ups the crit by 1%. Unknown if it did anything else. But if it only does crit, then it should just be called the crit chance, right? So assumedly luck also does something else. And then save the rest of my money for the shop. I mean, look, I know the game might be horribly lying. Well, not lying, just like poorly set up. I'm aware of that possibility, but I will default to trusting that there's a reason it's a luck stat and not a crit chance stat. All right, 4. Oh, we don't even get to know what's coming, I guess. Alright, so try an engineer and a bomber then, I guess. What were these other ones again? That's the bonus to stun. So that's a good place for the vortexes that are on the moonstones. Maybe over here so that when we get other stuff going, like, this is kind of blasting what's clumped up and left after, like, I don't know, a basic archer's already taken some pot shots or something, maybe? Yeah, I guess it's still first inning. And then we've got a Century Engineer that I don't even know if it matters if I put it on a yellow tile or not. I have no idea if it even, like, where should I be putting this? I'll put it, like, over here or something? What does it say? It's minus damage, so that might affect it. Sure, we'll put it over there, I guess. Where's my Century? Alright, well, I've got a sentry over here, apparently. But that didn't appear at wave start, I feel like. Also, for being a horde wave, these enemies sure are not very close together. There's another one, though. So, wave start's just a lie, I guess. Right after, I was like, well, I'm gonna give the game some credit, we'll trust it a bit. Oh, though they keep coming and they don't stop coming. That's, okay. I need to pay attention here. We've had a lot of wave starts, I guess, actually. And the sentries go away? Oh no, they combined. They combined, and I can move them around. Yeah, okay. The auto-combining effect is a bit of a curiosity, certainly. Because then you're gonna, like, move them around when they combine to a random tile somewhere. And since it's a horde wave, we can move them around willy-nilly during the middle of the wave. Okay, and the thunder doesn't affect new stuff that moves into the thunder. Okay, put a vortex into the moonstone spots. The stuff gets stunned longer. Oh, and it duplicated one in kind of a neat spot. I'll move it over slightly, I guess. It's fine. We've got another one. Oh, okay, never mind. Guess it's over here now. So it probably doesn't really matter where this is, but maybe. Let's get overload going if we can. Oh, there's a timer at the bottom right. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to get overload going. Probably not, but we can at least see that it would do things. Money in the bank. Isuna, activate all deactivated towers in an area. Deactivated towers. Targeted enemies. Who knows how big the area is, but you know, the ones you target. Infernal Beam deals increasingly more damage when targeting the same enemy. Right, so just focus beam that pierces all magic. Costs 3. Oh, it fires really fast though. Okay. That has good range. So that's a boss killer. It's just 3 is so many. Three is so many. It's pretty good, though. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's see, there was something else I wanted to check. Is there anything else I can check? What was I thinking? Oh, the sentries apparently said they, oh, I can check it here. 2 rounds left. Round counter resets when leveling up. Interesting. And like, let me look at Century Base here. It's compared to. So, longer range, slower attack, Archer. Oh, we're doing a loop-de-loo over here. Double loop-de-loo. Greetings, Evan. Okay, just one rookie to start, so one basic archer is fine. The fact I can move the towers is important and, like, kind of hard to keep in mind, potentially. Oh, but this is just showing the base range, so if I put it there, it's actually, yeah, got the 10% more range. It'd be nice if it showed the, actual range, but when you're hovering. Since we got the staple, we probably don't need to buy anything, so we can just try to save up for our Infernal Tower. And we've got spells if we need them too, so. But, like, they're not gonna make it to the second loops, so. I'm really underestimating just how bad the enemies in the first waves are, I think. Like, expecting them to do something, but they're not really doing that. Seismic Impact. Summon 3 successive shockwaves that deal 75 physical and stun. Pretty good, but expensive. These things are even more expensive. Iron Maiden reduces health regeneration, deals damage to all enemies in the battlefield at the same time. 1%? Is it stacking? It's a little over once a second. You do 1 damage and slow everything by 1% and reduce their health regeneration. I guess it has to stack? Because otherwise, how can this cost 3? Like, I know it hits everything, but like 1%? Extractor LX2. Gain a mana. Well, rounds don't last long enough for this to be worthwhile right now, but long term that has potential appeal. It does seem like the pattern is that the early waves are really weak in most waves. So if my starting mana is high enough, this can do work. And if I hit the 25% on the stapler, it does really good work. So, like, I guess I'll take this with future thoughts. Alright, here's what our shop looks like. So our one reroll applies to this place too. convert a random basic card into its non-basic version, so I can get like a better bomber, archer tower, whatever. Get removes potentially multiple times. Get duplicates, which are very expensive. The basic cards are pretty cheap. So even this one that has the fancier looking gem doesn't really cost it more. Six! Mini Inferno. Does increasingly more damage, but targeting the same enemy. It's a mini Inferno. Yep. Accurate. That is, in fact, what it is. What do we got on our fancy relics here? Overgrowth. If you have full health, gain 2 unfilled max health. Huh. That's a little cute since we randomed into some HP regen. So like we do already have ways that just keeps giving us health. Just globally reduce enemy speed by 10%. Not bad. After getting the first level 3 tower each combat, draw 1 more card each turn. Well, I'm fine that I can't afford that. This is if we have 25 cards. I mean, my whole deck is still bad enough that removing cards isn't that impressive. And like, honestly, like, diluting out this extractor right now is a good thing rather than a bad thing. Oh, order the cards were picked up, I guess, okay. So I can't do all 3 things I want. I can't remove, convert, overgrowth. So I was thinking of removing a bomber, converting a random basic at that point, because then it is less likely to be the bomber. I mean, in theory, I'll care about the bombers at some point. They still just weren't even very good in the Horde wave because enemies didn't bunch up that much. Like, I need a, like, active slowing tower effect for bombers to be exciting, it feels like. The Thunderbolts do some of that effect. It's like, I still just don't value the max health that much, but like, it is cute, because like, we're currently going to be able to have max health easily, and we have the random HP regen, so we can just keep proccing it each combat, probably. Then we do end up with a really big health buffer if we need it. But like, counterpoint, I don't need it, right? Like, just, it basically gives me a health buffer when I don't need a health buffer. Demonstrably, to some extent. How do we feel about Mini Inferno as a tower? 150 range? It's fine. It's another 1-cost tower, so it does at least have a chance to get stapled. I'm also curious if the cost of the removal goes up or not. I'm leaning towards not removing. I guess maybe it's Ion Inferno Convert. Okay. No, we've got to manually check which got converted. Okay, we got a bomber, apparently. Really weird that it doesn't, like, say anything about that. You just press the button, you see your money go down, and then nothing happens. You can just keep pressing this button. This is probably pretty good. Oh, I thought I had enough for that too. No, only the overgrowth, not the ionized field. All right then, fair enough. Moving on. Event. You come across the remains of a holy guild ship that seems to have been destroyed recently. Perhaps we could salvage something from the wreckage if we look hard enough. Sure, let's try to get these 25 cards? Question mark? 25 is a lot of cards, though. Fortunately, if I change my mind, I can remove more aggressively. Although I can use this to duplicate twice, too. 10 crystals is not very many crystals. Give me... Oh, we took the mystery box already, and now we can take an actual mystery box. Transform into a random tower 2 rounds after being placed. Ballista. Fires a piercing arrow that doesn't have a lot of range. What's in the box? Despite constantly experiencing the ravages of wars up close, you never get used to them. Alright. 8 waves. 2 rookies. And we get our box on turn 1. Excellent. Okay, so we have a split here, assumingly a little split here, yeah. And enemies have 50 armor. I guess it's not flat. Although piercing I thought said flat somewhere, but Vanguard. They have even more armor. Hello, Chrono. I have no spells. I mean, this should work. Like, I'm hesitant because it didn't seem like it actually spawned a sentry at the, well, that was because of the horde shenanigans, probably. So this should still spawn one at the beginning. Sure. So, doesn't really matter where you are as far as I know. Oh, right, I can't move it when I want to, though, because, yes. Good luck, Sentry. You don't have this? You don't have this. How much damage do we actually take? It's just 1. So the cloaked things would maybe deal 0? Question mark? Unclear. Lots of health. And we can't afford a sniper. I'm not really inclined to drop a bomber. I mean, it would help against this, but not that much. Let's see, I've got a fireball, no thunder, so having these together while they're both firing at a single target or whatever doesn't really matter. So this is gonna pop into towers at the beginning of the round. Like, it seems like it's a random spot, but I'll put it over here in case it's, like, localized. I still can't afford the Infernal. The non-basic bomber isn't that much better. I guess I might as well just place this. Huh? Thief. Can target cloaked enemies. If it makes a critical hit, gain crystals. Alright. A little random reward for my luck that we took. I don't know why it said red tile on it, but okay, what was the other one we got? Oh no, it was just one. It was just one. Yeah, it transforms into one, but like it can be a higher tier. Yes. Higher cost one, rather. So that is just our mystery box thing. Okay, and our deck's already shuffled, so these expensive towers won't be in there. 3 2-star runners. It'll finally be time to use the whiplash, maybe? I don't think I need to play the basic archer. Try to be able to play a sniper next turn, I think. Okay, once again, we have no stuns. We might as well have the sentries spread out. But Thief being here seems fine. It's almost good. I mean, I like it hitting first just because, like, we might be able to make money from it getting critical hits, you know? Make sure it's getting in the most hits. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe we do that. That is a lot slower attacks, though. I think here's probably good. Oh, Whiplash is a tiny range. Okay, what's Crimson Eye? Oh, if you put a tower there, it can't be moved. Which is also bad because we have random placement of towers with some of our stuff. That's rude. Okay, that's if that was a little more centered, the blind tile would actually be pretty good on that. Put that like there. That's probably reasonable. It said something about selling towers. Okay, sells for 0. I was like, can I sell the century before it disappears? So it looks like it's probably half rounded down. But 0 for anything spawned, perhaps. So stun in this area, ideally. EMP bomb. On death, disables the 4 nearest towers for a brief period of time. Shield breaker. 4, it deals damage to you, it removes all of your shields. Okay, well, we don't have shields. I guess we're fine with the vortex. I don't know. Positionally, that is weird. And then I kind of want something over here. Like, this still might be able to be studying stuff in these vicinities. But mostly we'll want stuff bunched up so that we can stun them, I think. Double Thunder? Okay, bring our sentries all over here then. Second to last wave, just a bunch of high armor jerks with a medic. Don't imagine that's much of a problem. So waiting, I can't get an Infernal Beam still. So probably not a lot of reason not to just place an archer. Like, it would give me the option of getting a sniper. Which might be all I can afford to place next turn. Or a bomber. It's kind of either way though, right? Like, either I get 2 1s or I get a 2, and this guarantees I get at least 1 1. So probably just go that route. Fireball is not fiery enough for your tastes. Oh right, it's gonna be a big archer. Don't want that. What? Oh, I guess the boss comes with the 2 medics. It just doesn't list the boss for some reason. I mean, and maybe the idea, maybe it is just, oh, there are 3 stars. I guess it could just be 2 medics. Maybe it is just 2 medics. Yup. Okay. I was expecting a more explicit boss type enemy since it was the boss wave. Orb of Strength. Can't be removed. Gain 1 more mana each round. Straightforward. What's a trinket? Okay, let's just start each combat with 1 extra mana in addition to the orb, so we would Oh, no. Okay, yeah, that's a separate thing. This is 1 more mana each round. Yeah. Good God. In my head, I just assumed this was at the beginning, because 1 more mana at the beginning is already so strong. Given that this is a red tier trinket, so yes. But that's your first boss reward, I guess. Towers just attack 10% faster. You can pay 2 mana to discard your hand and draw a new one. I mean, Kangaroo Plushie is the cutest, but it's also the one that I at least want. I think it's just more mana. Let's get our overload going if we can here. Slows all enemies for 6 seconds by an unspecified amount. I don't really want 2 whiplashes now that we actually have mana. So, like, are we skipping? Are we trying Blizzard? Are we trying Precision? Precision's very good, you say. We have seen one thing with crit synergy that we got from a mystery box temporarily, but... Alright, we can afford it now. I will be convinced to try it. So we healed. Did we get a reroll? Also, like, this implies we actually had an event when we started. We sure didn't. Well, this is the obvious start, so let's go with that and see where we're at. Right, and it's all real-time stuff. What's this? Dark Matter. Quite a bit better, but it can't be moved, so it's a good version of an eye. Oh, with something like that, you really want it to be able to show you. Holy Sigil. Bonus range for all towers of the same type. Cute. Okay, so I don't need to cast this right away. I can just put down 1 basic archer and try to get to overload. What's our range over here? Probably just start with this. Oh, crap. Wait, it duplicated that, though? That's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, there's the extractor I should have put down a while ago. Got distracted on that. And, I mean, that is for each, so I could have tried to get to 12, I guess. Still can, for that matter. Not that I need this much mana, I'm just hoarding it at this point. I'm like, I want more mana! Earthquake and Gatling gun are my random towers, apparently. Stuns enemies if they are slowed, or slows them if they are... Do you think I've got enough mana, everybody? Pretty good. Intimidating Glare. Disables all special abilities. Launches grenades that stun. So a bomber that stuns rather than doing damage. And that Earthquake has 3. Stun is very minor, but regular. Although level 3, it's ridiculous stun, right? But... Greetings, Danja. Yeah, the mana situation's definitely interesting now. It's kind of a dance of, like, I want some expensive things so that if I can get my mana engine going, I have things to actually spend it on. But I also need cheap things. Especially, like, I need cheap things both early and to be able to, like, get the mana engine going, right? Like, you need to be able to play cheap things to get rolling there. But you kind of want cheap damage, not cheap stun. So I kind of don't want any of these, but maybe I want an earthquake. We'll try it. I'm not convinced that's good for me, though. So, assumedly, elite and then event. Yeah, everything always only can go forward. I guess this route's viable too, right? We could do an event, random upgrade, elite, shop elite, horde, random upgrade, event forge. Yeah, maybe that's better. When life gives you lemons! Wait, this is a much better than lemonade! I can gain good stuff. All battles have one less way. Whenever you teleport an enemy that is stunned and slowed, deal 20% max health true damage to it. So an enemy that is stunned and slowed, I then have to teleport. Tactical garlic. Reduce enemy resistance against stuns, slows, and teleports. Meh. The only, Witch Hat seems very good. I'm just hesitating because, I've built up things that want the battle to go a long time. We're not that set in our deck necessarily, but what we have going so far wants the battle to keep going. I mean, we haven't even seen a teleport effect so far, to be clear. Greetings, Spherical. And that is a good question too, Dalek, whether it takes off the first or last wave or one in the middle. Because removing the first wave is like a detriment. Yeah, removing the first wave is actively detrimental. Removing a middle wave is probably detrimental. So this is only helpful if it removes the last wave. Alright, I'm afraid of the witch's hat. I'm gonna take the tactical garlic. It's got a better name. Yeah, I think probably stick with that route. Like, the fact that this elite is just a hair behind the shop makes going this way pretty good. Oh, the worst stat! It's even worse than mana or health regen. Alright, are you looping or forking? You're probably just forking? Yeah, okay. Mystery box or save mana to try to overload? On the Holy Sigil, they can still be moved on that. That's good to keep in mind. This is the worst map for tower placement we've seen so far. So This is always going somewhere. This seems like where Earthquake wants to go. Or Death Laser. But like we've got two setup things here. So maybe we just do the two setup things. Oh, and we got a bonus mystery box. Yeah, that's another reason to get cheap towers, is the stapler. Apparently, even with the Century, like, that's got lots of health against physical, too. It's only 15% more health. Alright, well, see you later. Eight rookies twice. That's kind of cute. So I guess I'm just stalling and planning on thundering a bunch down here, and it's probably okay? Question mark? Oh, kind of, we're supposed to do that a lot of times. Alright, well, a lot of those made it through. We'll let one get through there then. I wanted my overload. Oh, and we got a bonus one from the stapler over here, apparently. I want my overload. We got a 2-star anti-mage and a 2-star Vanguard. So Vanguard's easy enough to kill with the fireballs. Formal's got all the garlic strats. So Instinct is basic archer and one fireball, and then we still have one more fireball if we really need it. Then that can bring us up to 4 next turn, but 4 is not going to be good enough because I probably... Well, no, I might be able to sit on it next turn because we're going to have mystery boxes popped, so we will have a lot of extra stuff. They seem to spawn near, but I'm not actually sure they do. Put it here. Can't build there. I could just put it on the dark matter spot. That's acceptable. It's such a good place for Earthquake, though. I think it goes there? Okay, and we got an Earthquake here, too, that came from our random box. Pretty good. Okay. So I just moved that Earthquake over here, then. That's fine. Bloop. What was our other one? Railgun. Giant laser that pierces through enemies, stunning them and dealing damage. Stunning them for an unknown amount of time. Why does this say red tile when I hover over this? It's even acting like it is a red tile. Like the numbers were lower. Weird. And suspect. Still kind of like that there. Might want the railgun there. What does that look like? Interesting. It's very slow on that spot, but it does hit the whole map. Kind of. It's pretty good. So, are we playing the Extractor, or are we playing nothing? Both of those are mana plays. Oh no, Overload needs to be, excuse me, Overload, I don't know why I was thinking it was at 4, it's at 6. Apparently, Dalek. But yeah, let's. We've got our Earthquake and our Railgun now, so it's time to bring Extractor in. Apparently, HP regen's only at like the end or something. I guess. Maybe like just over here or something. Whiplash is at our disposal if we need it. Wherever the random sentry is placed, it'll have more range, if we want to do that. Certainly better than here. Do we want it somewhere else, though? I mean, this is fine. We don't have any other stuns. I mean, I guess I probably want other things near this earthquake, right? Take advantage of it actually slowing stuff down and all. Sentry can't hit that, but that's probably okay. I'd like something at least getting some hits in early here. You know what else I would like is to take ourselves a quick break. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Keep rocking this run here. Do we want to go to playlists, by the way, or leave in-game music for a little while longer? And greetings, Nethrus. The box, that box was not on a red tile. It was, but I moved it before the wave ticked over. And I saw that the previous time they popped too, so I don't know what the deal with the red tile situation is there, but anyway, maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't. Maybe it's just full of nonsense. We'll be back shortly. are back. Whiplash is available if we need it. Oh, I guess this is saying that, like, 6 are going one way, 6 are going the other way. I transcended from having 20 or more cards in my hand and draw. Discard and dispel piles combined. So I get my dispel stuff back? I guess? Something like that. Negator. So max magic resist. We almost only deal physical anyway. This is just like really like it's a workable way to deal with that, but it's a pretty annoying one still. Doesn't reach. But I guess this is not actually that important. I'm not caring about this right now particularly. So I could just leave it hidden. So if I kill this wave and next wave, then I can be overloaded and get even more mana. Or I can just like play precision trading right now. Or, I mean, it's not like throwing down another archer and bomber is bad either. It's a little complicated, I would say, Daylight, since the earlier waves tend to be quite a bit easier than the later waves, and certainly, like, to an extreme amount in most tower defenses, but we're still at least reasonably seeing that here so far. Like, there's certainly some realm that it makes sense, but our build with, like, building up mana in other ways with the extractor and wanting to drop the mystery box early and stuff like that somewhat plays against it. I mean, I guess extractor plays into it too. It's complicated, but I think I'm just gonna play training. Oh, that's a spell, so it pulled mana from here. Cool. Well, it's an enchantment, which counts as a spell, I guess. I guess that's showing progress towards a tier 3 tower. Oh, Railgun has some good width to it too, it looks like. Oh, this pops out each turn anyway. There's nothing I can do about that, I guess. Let's see. I guess putting this here doesn't actually matter, though, because they're going to combine and be put in a random spot. That's such a weird effect. Greetings, Song of the Soul. Like, Vortex combining in this area is also very good, but... Yes, you're over here. So annoying. Death Beam. Death Beam. So that's our baseline. Good God. I can put it there, but I can't pull it out of there. It's like also, yeah, just like it feels weird. Oh no, it defaulted to highest health. I guess that does still slow down the fire rate of the vortex, but that's probably the best place for it still. Like, its range doesn't matter. Go ahead and upgrade. Bloop. I didn't even see what was coming. It looks like more than 1% max health per second. Oh, well, I guess it would be 3% because we had 3 medics, but... Is that just an upgraded Earthquake? Yes, it is. I mean, having them separate does have value, but... I think we're fine just upgrading them. Bloop. Have an upgraded one on the Dark Matter tile seems pretty good. You could just be here. You shooting across the whole map is cute. We'll leave that. don't see particularly a lot of reason to spread out our stuff here. Just... Oh, didn't see that this appeared over here. That's okay. Tink! I can get another death beam. Seems pretty good. Better than a sniper, probably? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to move the thing again. The sentry thing is just really annoying. Since it's plopping stuff randomly. Earthwing. Convert 8 random gray tiles into yellow tile. Sure. Also, I didn't see any of our exhausted dispelled cards come back. Like, what does transcend actually mean? Oh, I was reading it as the comma. Yeah, no, because there's the. Is it supposed to have 1 or 2 more commas than it has? Because it says your hand and draw, comma, discarded the spell piles combined. So I was thinking the last part was an effect of the first part. But is it supposed to be your hand, comma, draw, comma, discard, comma, and dispel piles? Like, it's got but the extra and. But it definitely didn't just combine our discard and dispel piles. But it also doesn't, like, say what happens when we transcend. Excuse me, Formal. What mad lass does not want an Oxford comma? Extra commas are so much better. Everybody's on board the extra commas. Even you're just deceiving yourself. So, like, this is giving me a somewhat broken description of if I've transcend, but not telling me what that actually means, still. I think it might have said at the beginning of the game, but, like, why doesn't it say here? I don't know if I want these spells. I gotta get to 25 for this. Like, yeah. Seem that way. Would seem that way. Both of these seem like they can be useful. They're just expensive and clog my deck otherwise. Meh. What are you selling? Oh, okay. If I've transcended, that card costs less mana. Is that all transcending does? I do like that the shop immediately gives us an example of transcend doing something. Mana fragments. 1 extra mana to start. So I'm both looking at the fact that they're different rarities and that this one spells out one and this one uses the numeral one. Okay. Peace of mind. Choose a card from your deck. Remove all cards from your deck that are the same as the chosen one. Kinda cute, but costs more than 2 removals does. Increase the number of cards and trinkets available in the upcoming shops by 1. That is expensive. Reaper. Deals double damage to slowed or stunned enemies. Heading in a direction that's decent. You lose 40% of shields each round? Duping Earthquake? Yeah, I can see that. That'd be Dupe Earthquake by Reaper. Definitely not opposed to mana fragments either. Hey, Forgebone. And, you know, upgrading my archer towers and stuff is pretty good too. So, a handful of reasonable options. It is deck builder tower defense. And the deck builder aspects are reasonably designed around Spire influences. Well, and the not really the deck builder aspect itself, more the, like, I guess honestly the trinkets are more specifically Spire style. This isn't even the only tower defense with cards that I have. Don't remember the name of the other one offhand. There's at least one more, maybe more than that even, but... That one's an Isle of Towers, maybe? Isle of Arrows? Maybe that's right. Yeah. It's an Isle of something. Greetings, Iron Prince. Careful, you're close to Piers Anthony with that kind of punnery. One of the Zenith books is named around that pun. The Isle of View. I'm torn. Definitely torn. I mean, do I value consistency at all? Like, not that much right now. A little bit. Alright, I'm not convinced this is the best exactly, but I kind of like it. Grab ourselves a Reaper and another Earthquake. And then down to this Elite. Extra health. Two more cards and we start fights with more mana still. So we've got a Dark Matter spot here. Oh, we've got a Holy Sigil middle over here. I mean, okay, we're always playing all of these things. We'll just figure out where they actually go momentarily here. Probably like that for right now. So you're supposed to get the Extractor next turn, although I say that and I don't know if I would not be playing things this turn. How's your just like basic damage? Oh, you've got more range than the archer, though. But if I play this now, then I can't play an Earthquake next turn. So I guess I just play an Archer here. Okay. Unless it makes more sense to get a stun over here. Maybe it makes more sense to get the stun over there. And then kind of assume the sniper can finish the job. Oh, is it gonna survive with like 1 health? Wait, Oh, maybe the middle one crit and I missed it. Because I thought it went like from 21 health to dead with a 20 damage hit. There's the Cloaky McGee. While it's alive, disables a random tower, but receives triple damage from spells. Like, they give you these descriptions, they could give you the stats on Hover too, because they give you the stats as soon as the wave starts. And I think you can, yeah, you can even pause. So it's kind of weird that they don't give you the stats up front. Both of these do pretty good work. I think I'm gonna go Earthquake direction here. Okay, I can put that there. Okay, what the enemy disables a tower while it's alive. Okay. You can also pay 2 mana to reactivate it, huh? Disabled by Crystal Miner, apparently. Doesn't want that, what we got. Wait, why is it still showing as disabled? Oh, no, that's okay. That's showing that it's making two crystals each turn. Like, I thought that was like 2 mana to pay to, yeah, okay. Bonus. And then if anything makes it over here this last arch, I'll be like, I'll clean up, baby. Two-star infantry this time. All of our damage was done by the earthquake machine. Wait, what was the other thing we got from the surprise box? We only got one. Is there something I'm missing? Nothing under there. Because we already had 2 basic archers and a basic sniper, and we got an extra vortex when we played it afterwards from the stapler. And we played our own earthquake. No, it's always only 1. I keep thinking it's 2 because it can be 2 with a stapler. I think the first time I played it, it stapled. So I keep thinking that it's going to give me 2, but it doesn't give me 2. Yeah, the vortexes are weird. Like, they are constantly, like, showing the fire trajectory, so I don't think it actually matters. Well, it doesn't as directly matter when I press next wave exactly. It's almost more that, like, I want to have it set up. Yeah, I mean, it does, yeah. It's the combination of, what timing cycle it ends up on combined with hitting next wave, and that feels really jank. Like, that shouldn't really be a thing that I want to min-max. So I'm probably just not going to, but I kinda don't like the Century Engineer very much. Oh, you think it resets the timing when I start the wave? It might. Alright, just save my mana for more earthquakes and maybe get the Reaper combined with the earthquake and stuff. I think it's probably fine. They were still, like, I didn't see the cycle change when I hit start there. Okay, well, we drew our spells, so, I mean, they are 3-star, I guess, but... We getting an upgraded archer? Oh, probably. Apparently the, Earthquake's gonna hit them anyway, huh? Pretty good. Shield Wall and Colossus. So that's the Mega Armor. And we drew a Fireball, so that's convenient. So, precision trading or get extra mana from Overlook? If I sit on my mana, I'll be able to actually buy the remaining stuff in my deck here, basically. Getting an upgraded Earthquake seems pretty good. I'm gonna just guess that I don't need the precision training. Trying to do it then so we'd make sure that this was targeting that one. Oh, I don't still have a thing over here. Legitimately still thought I had a turret over here. I don't know if it would have been enough. That does have a lot of health. God, that's so annoying. Not sure if that goes here or here. This goes here and this goes here. It's 10% less. Maybe that still goes here. I'm gonna go ahead and use that now, yes, to give the earthquake some time to come back up there. Oh, last wave I might have been able to place a tower after the fact, I don't remember. So I don't usually think about that. So I'm kind of assuming the earthquake will just take care of these kind of fine. And so even though that's, well, okay, this has infinite magic piercing, basically. So even though it's got tons of magic resistance, this probably still does pretty good damage to it anyway, and that's kind of what I most want to have for the final waves, I think. Though dropping another earthquake is certainly reasonable. Just stacking all the stuns together there. But I think this synergizes pretty well with all of that too, so just drop that over here. And that even reaches over here. Works for me. And just some 3-star vanguards. We probably don't even need to put anything down, but we might as well. I guess another... well, that'll combine. Is that better for me? I'm not sure it is. Actually. Maybe I just put this bomber out here? Sure. But given like the Reaper, it seems like having a bunch of incidental, like just having more stun is probably better than having longer stun. Yeah, last wave, exactly. Oh, we got a mana deposit anyway. Divination. There's that thief. We've got one piece of synergy. I guess we got two, because it's a one-cost tower that could be duplicated. Restore all of your spell mana. Do something eventually. Why is this showing one of two now? Like, I don't have 25 cards in my deck yet. Oh. This is a mana deposit, not the other thing. Yeah. Okay. That has almost the same picture and almost the same name. So this technically can do something now, but I don't know. Thief doesn't seem very good, but I guess I'm taking it. It feels like the world I'm living in right now. Mana fragments versus mana deposits. Yes, yes. How foolish of me to confuse the two. All right, we've got a horde. Oh, this is my starting hand for the horde, huh? All right. That's 50% attack speed. That's fine, I guess. Although, I mean, this isn't particularly great against Horde in general, probably, but... I think it's better to play it than not. I won't play it here, though. I think here's fine. Put some thieves up front to start stealing. We're at 39. I'm chilling right now because there's other stuff we'd rather get if I can wait. Like that, for example. I think if I wait one more time, I can maybe... I better just get this out here. I guess with the Thunders, I might have been able to stall for the extra income there. Okay, trying to sit on this if I can. And then cast Precision, probably. Oh right, that uses spell mana, so I actually still have mana free. I could have cast it earlier, maybe. No. This. What? It said basic archer. How did it select fireball? It's not anywhere close. Like, I guess I drew a fireball and it decided to select that even though I clicked, like, way over here. Weird. Blind sniper. Mystery box is a bit, is a lot late. Whole lot late. Oh, we can see the damage dealt at the very end, perhaps. Or maybe not even then. Oh, I meant to see how much money we got from our thieves. I did not see. Well, these are all new. Bullseye can target cloaked enemies, stuns from a long distance. Does a lot of damage, but fires very slowly. When leveling up, gain 5 mana. When the tower levels up, I guess? Can't think of anything else that would mean. Meh? Slowly burns enemies, slowing them and reducing their health regen. It doesn't seem great. It seems like, I mean, it seems okay. Like, it combos with what I'm doing well enough, and it's a one-cost tower. I think that's probably fine. And I don't want any of the other ones, and it brings me to 25, activating the ground page. So now I get 3 spell mana to start. Alright, do we want a random stat upgrade and an event, or... Well, okay, do we want a random stat upgrade or just a basic fight? I guess I'll take a random stat upgrade and hope that it's not health related. Okay, more range, sure. This one appeared to actually be 5%. As opposed to the first one, which was like 11%. I don't know. Lemonade. Gain 10 luck. I've got thieves now, so that's maybe it. Or gain 3 max health and 3 luck. Alright, well... 10 luck it is, I guess. That's... like 3.3 crit or something. Yeah. And it maybe improves my card offerings or something. I think we're just gonna get the starting mana now, right? Bloop. Maybe range and armor pin? Oh, that's a thought, Dalek, yeah. It might have said when you level up, not like when this levels up. That would be a distinction. Okay, okay. Pretty good. They have 25% more health. I guess this is all the boss effect does. It's just an elite, like an extra powerful elite modifier sort of effect. But, cool. So, we get to start... There's 20 waves, yeah. Extractor to start on a 20 wave, set seems pretty good. I guess I'd rather have a placed tower than a random one, and I guess that means it has to be the sniper, probably? Don't actually know how much health they have. Like, this might be able to get there, but I don't trust it to. The sniper really shouldn't have much trouble pulling that off, I don't think. That's a million range, but that also attacks faster, so that's probably... yeah. Do that. Yeah, we even have a thunder on top. Like, possibly the thunder would have been good enough, but I don't need to save my mana anyway. Like, we've got this extractor. Like, I can do what seems good here, I think. This is interesting. Do we just want the one good thing, or do we want several things, one of which greeds me a little extra money? I mean, I think when we start with the extractor, I'm probably pretty comfortable going the more greedy line. Greetings, Chthonic. I didn't actually need to play the bomber, I guess, but... just thief paths. I mean, there's not... yeah, I mean, it's greeting more mana. This is greeting more, like, meaningful income. I guess we'll put it like that. Don't love that place for you, though. The text box is covering... okay, it goes down to here. Okay. Don't necessarily mind that being blind there. What does it look compared to that? Yeah, it's quite a bit faster fire rate. I don't know what you mean by nails, Chthonic. My mana's over here. And this is my spell mana, which is a separate mana pool. Although not entirely separate, it'll overflow to this mana if need be. Okay, so just like a tier 3 basic. Well, I shouldn't call it tier... I don't know. With the stars... tier 3 1-star basic. Greetings, Saga. Checkerboard is a bonus to slow and stun effects, but less damage. And magic damage. Um... Are we at a spot that I can start trying to greed towards overload? For those just joined in, if we have 6 mana, we'll have an extra mana income. I mean, I could always Whiplash this turn. Yeah, I think we'll save and we can Whiplash if we need to. Sniper's gonna got, yeah, okay. 2-star high armor. Alright, so if I need to, I can chuck an archer over here, but I'll try to just use spells. But we'll see if the turrets get there. Sniper, can you get there? You cannot. Okay. Mystery box and earthquake. Seems pretty good to me. Keep ourselves at 6 still. Right, do you want to be there or do you want to be over here? Probably just want to be there. Certainly, like, happy to play these things, but I think, like, with 20 waves, let's greed the mana while we can here. Next to the bomber would make a lot of sense too, yeah. Oh god, it can I don't like that mechanic, it's so jank. It's like, okay, let's just combine to a random location that you then can't move. So jank. Alright, we just spending. Also, what wants to be in our power spot here? It's a bit of a complicated power spot. Actually, this is probably pretty good there. What's that? Like, its range is bigger than this. I wish it would show me what its actual range is going to be in this spot. But... 20% bigger than this. So, upgraded archer. maybe the beam goes there. If we want to play it. And right, yes, precision is a spell, so I should play that. That's a good reminder. Let's do that. Given that it's an enchantment, not a spell, like, I never think of it that way, but... Blind level 2 archer is also kind of appealing. Alright, I guess we're sticking with a little bit more overload. Thief is not making us terribly much money. We'll see by the end. I think we started at 10. Okay, a bunch of infantry. That overlaps this pretty well. Guess just getting a few basic hits in early is fine. Otherwise, you're like here. That's probably actually better. Yeah. Didn't say it needs the kill. It just says if it makes a critical hit. Though that itself is kind of weird phrasing, makes a critical hit. Okay, this is now popping. I guess we'll put it over here somewhere. I guess we're gonna drop another sniper. Apparently the thief actually did the most damage last time. Oh, because it was a shorter wave and this was up front. Or it was an easier wave, I guess I should say, rather than shorter. Riftmaker. Teleports back enemies, dealing magic damage based on enemy current health. Didn't see any enemies teleport. That's interesting. It's probably actually a pretty good spot for it. It's either here or, like, back here somewhere. Oh, it died when it teleported. Okay, that makes sense. But, it's still getting, like, if I move it, it loses that red tile effect. Like, it just seems every time something comes out of the mystery box, it gets a red tile effect without being on a red tile. Which feels pretty rude to me. Okay, this is maybe where it wants to be. Okay, just more 2-star infantry. I mean, I could try to double overload. There's still a lot of waves left. Although I'm probably just trying to play double Earthquake. But that's fine. Leaves us with 2 extra mana. So you could put a better bomber here. That works for me. If you want to be a baker, bake a better bomber. Sephiroth. Oh, there's a teleport all the way back here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, 2 berserkers and a medic. Teleporter pretty good on that. Probably just upgrading the earthquake, putting it here. And the next turn we're playing... Oh, we still have to cycle through. Try to put our special beam cannon over here. Probably. Yeah, because these still have short range. It is eating up the Holy Sigil spot, which theoretically something else might want to be. Let me look at that actually. What's your range here? Your range is still like covering the important spots here. So does this basic bomber is a different type of unit than the advanced bomber or the normal bomber, so it doesn't get the benefit. So it would mostly be for archers. I think that means you're still going here for right now. Ease open. Minds can change. Here, have a thunder just because I can. I don't have enough places to put all the cool stuff. Titan generates 2% of its health per second. I feel like I still want to keep 6. I might keep everything, or I guess keep at least 8. But counterpoint, just more earthquakes. Like, I could play both of these, and that's pretty exciting. That's a cute idea, Dilly. This does do... well, I mean, it's not that much damage, and they keep healing, yeah. Like, you're often doing double damage, but your damage output still isn't that impressive for a 2 cost. I guess I'm just buying another Earthquake and that's it. You did that little damage despite your prominent position next to the Earthquake machine. So I guess you're going over here. And you can go here? I don't think I need to play the basic archer. I kind of want to because it might be duplicated with the stapler, but I've got expensive things that I would rather get going, so we will try to get those going instead. Like this one. Oh, that's a red star. Don't believe we've seen that yet. Yeah, that's what I thought. This here covers this whole circle too. Pretty good. Sure, we'll put a vortex over here. Honestly, might as well just stun it in this area. Like, it's gonna die. Just make sure the thief gets as many shots on it as possible. Oh, this is glowing because it would upgrade, I see. Gets even more mass range, huh? I don't think I want to try to sit on 12, mostly because I feel like I want to cast the Earthquake and Cremator. Next go, so if I'm doing that, I think I might as well get a sniper rockin' here. So we want a bajillion range, or do we want less range and put them on the blind spot? What's your range on that? Like, still pretty good. Wait, 9-2? It's a lot faster. But this hits like everything. I think I'm okay with this way. The death beam has started. Yeah, that reaches just far enough to make sense there. And I guess we just, yeah, get this earthquake going over here, I think. Oh, when I'm first placing it, it doesn't even show my, passive 20%. I thought it just wasn't showing the tiles, but no, it's not calculating any of its bonuses. Oh, no, maybe that was just the Holy Sigil, actually. That might have been the Holy Sigil bonus for it, actually. So, one or both of those bonuses, I guess. Now I might be able to double overload. Not that I should probably need it at this point anyway, but... Yeah, probably fine to not upgrade my earthquakes. They're kind of good separated right now anyway. And I... Wait. This still says +4. Up to a maximum of 1. I guess that can maybe be changed? I hope it can be changed, because otherwise they definitely should not use the for each phrasing. But, okay, maximum 1. We can only overload 1 at a time. Let's buy some stuff then. So combining earthquakes is actually worse, but then we can buy the other earthquake, and then it's better. So... Bloop. Oh, that's one of the forge upgrades, yeah. Oh, that's the minus health regen debuff, I guess. Okay. I briefly saw something that looked like it was shooting from the bottom of the screen, which was kind of funny looking there. But... I guess am I finally putting out this Sentry Engineer? Not necessarily. But like, maybe... Yeah, that's dilute enough, I guess. Sure. Shouldn't be any downside to having it on the red tile as far as I know, so I might as well. That just means it can't spawn the sentries on the red tile, is my thought. Yeah, I don't know why there's, like, lasers coming from the edge of the screen, but... Oh, I guess... Oh, they're piercing. Okay, the cremator pierces. When it says it burns it, I didn't think of a, like, screen-wide piercing laser. That was not how I pictured the burn effect. Goes there. That's probably about right. You rotate those? Yeah. That's better. I like the crossfire on the cremators there. Yeah, getting slowed to heck over here. So even in that situation, our best Reaper is only making this spot. Like, most of the fight, this thing wasn't even firing, and it still did it. Even this one did it from over here. That is 3 versus 2, to be fair, but like, this feels like a 1.4 more than like a 2 cost and value. I don't know. I'm gonna put you here so that I can put this here. It's probably fine. Well, I didn't see where the Sentry ended up last turn. Apparently there's one here, the 2-star one now. But like, the enemies are permanently slow. This is permanently dealing double damage, and it's still like... meh? Big old pile of meh? Like, I'm tempted to put like a basic archer just like over here on this red tile or something and see how it compares to the Reaper. I mean, we can see the numbers. It's worse. Although... okay, with the double, that's better, but like... and it's not as much of a difference as one would hope for. Because like this is like a strike, is what this is. It's not even an archer, it's specifically supposed to be a bad one-cost tower. Put it somewhere, I guess. Sure, we'll put her over there. Probably supposed to put this out now too. We've got not very many waves left. Okay, we'll put this out too. Oh, EMPs, huh? disabling a few of my towers. How dare you? Some super runners. Could get a max earthquake over. Well, no. Oh, it would be max. I would get it to freaking 3-star. I'd only have one earthquake tower then, though. Though it is one that would be doing 90 damage and stunning for a second, 1.3 seconds every second. Which, I mean, sounds degenerate, certainly. So I guess we just do that. Greetings, Remix. We apparently deleted the Earthquake card from our deck by doing that. Well, for the rest of this fight, I mean. So do you want to be here? I guess you'd probably still just take over this holy tile. Even if it only applies to you, that's fine. Oh, we got an extra spawn. Sure, that works. I guess we'll upgrade this also. No, might as well still be there. Also, I mean, broad strokes does not matter that much. We did actually end up making a pretty good amount of money from the thieves, I guess. It's all the way over here. A lot of stuff had free shots for a while. They were even slowed for a while. And still, you know, did as much damage as all of the other towers combined. Haven't been paying attention to the century spawns. Let's specifically pull that stuff back a little bit, give the thieves a little bit more room to do their thing. Yeah, pull you back too. Yeah, something like that makes sense to me. Basic bomber, you're not allowed to do damage either. Even though you'll be upgraded. Yeah, you get to go here. Have fun with that. Anything else I want to pull away? The earthquake will take care of itself. The cremator overlaps with the thieves. I'm basically trying to get like 3 extra crystals by making my entire build 20% worse. That's how strong I'm feeling about it right now. Like, I wanted to drop this because it hits all of them, but I wanted to make sure my... Like, they aren't past the thieves yet, so... Keep letting the thieves shoot, so... Alright, so we made, 83 cash money dollars there. That's pretty good. That's a lot, actually. That is a lot. Orb of Truth! Just, that's what you always get orbs, and it's always one more mana each turn. Okay. Fairy Wand, 12 luck, or Compulsive Reader. Draw an extra card each round in 4 luck, or Joyful Rattle. Draw an extra card each round. Reactivating towers cost 1 less mana, so when they get disabled by hackers. I wonder if this does anything during horde waves or not. Yeah, let's do Compulsive Reader. We've got a chonky deck having... Oh, that one's a fancier tier, huh? Cost 9! Round start, summon a random tower. Cute. We might take that. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, the non-basic sniper does cost 3. And lets it target cloaked enemies. So, 40.36. Does fire slower. Not that much better considering the high cost, honestly. The spell mana will overflow into regular mana. It's just cast from spell mana first. Good night. Crystal Impaler. Every time this tower shoots, lose 1 crystal. But it can still shoot when you have 0 crystals. $39 damage, stunning hit. Alright, overwhelming support. Let's see if we can get that shenanigans going here. Like, we got the Orb of Truth. We're assembling the whole Triforce here. Indomitable. Half damage from spells, and crowd control is 75% less effective. You can go to literally every spot in this sector. It's pretty good. Now that we are in a peaceful area, maybe we can do some riskier upgrades. It would hurt us in the short term. Lose 25% attack speed for the next 3 combats. So, elite, horde, elite? Alright, so the hardest fights in the map that are not the boss. Yeah, that just doesn't seem worth it. 5%'s not a lot. So if we got it earlier, maybe, but I mean, just thinking about, like, taking that makes it, let's say we lose 3 extra health because we take that. That's worth as much as the 5% attack speed is at the end here, I would say. So... time is running out. Well, we've had so many right to left ones, this almost looks jarring now. What's this one? Transporter. Clean this tower on an active wave to exchange position with the other transporter. Cute. We could just play this, yeah, that's true. Maybe we do? What's this one? Utility plugin. Refund up to 1 mana when playing towers from hand here. Dang, if I had another 1-cost tower I could actually play, that would be nice, but Vortex doesn't do damage, so it's not really... This is got value too, though, because you can upgrade away from this and benefit from the discounts, you know? Towers have less range, enemies have more magic resist. Vortex stuns. It's 15 waves. It's a random tower, so we don't know that it'll be able to, we might just be taking like 4 damage here. It's a little too cute not to do, though. Not at all confident it is correct, but it's too cute not to do. I mean, I could put the stun in. We're just, we don't easily upgrade this out of the slot. But our deck is big, we don't have a lot of focused upgrades. It takes a while to do the upgrade out of that slot anyway. It's cute, something I can abuse several times, but... Oh, it says a refund, right? So I need to actually play it to get the refund. Okay. Play it first, I mean. Alright. What do we got? We got a another vortex. Oh no, that was from, we got a an extractor. I mean, why is this? Oh, they do actually do 1 damage. I don't think the vortexes are gonna pull this off, but I could have moved to this one. I didn't realize we got one from the stapler there. But our economy is now through the moon. We get hit twice at the beginning, but we win the rest of the fight trivially, I think. And we only took 2 damage? Okay, not too bad. Do that for now, probably. Oh, that's, yeah, and blind, not clairvoyant. Yeah, thief is more damage. That's probably fine. We got a railgun over here now. Getting a bit stun locked there. Okay, it's like, they better be able to finish it up. Right, that's a magic attack, and enemies have a lot more magic resist. It's very good. Trying to kind of predict how big that would be. Not big enough. I think Infernal Beam up here is pretty dang strong, especially for this way. So I think I'll go ahead and do that, drop the mystery box, because clearly we need more random towers. When a mystery box pops, it pops to a random spot or a random spot near itself. It doesn't necessarily go on the same spot, so it'll probably pop off if I could have put it there, which I of course can't right now. But I can also do it this way if that seems any smarter. It's pretty similar. Maybe like that. Got a magic launcher. So a magic Gatling gun, kind of. Like, certainly not as fast as a Gatling gun, but... Okay, they're dying too effectively. The thief is not getting shots in. Hey, another extractor. Yup. Seems like I just go ahead and play that right now. Got a an archer over here. Sure, that's fine. The back-to-back vortexes are actually pretty good there. It's doing some good stun locking. And save the rest. Oh, we got another Infernal Beam over here. Well, that's pretty good. Should maybe be paying attention to like what is being added each wave, but I don't know that it really matters for the rest of this fight. Okay. Interesting. I just want more more mana. I want to sit on the mana. I mean, I'm making 6. It's probably unnecessary. So do I put like mediocrity there? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna do this though. Let's get this over here. Ultra Death Beam. What do we got left here? Thief. So like I'm considering like basic bombers just so they can upgrade like super freely, you know? So sure, good enough. Do it that way. We're here, we've got a Tesla coil. Okay, that is a chain lightning effect. For more stun. There's our precision training. Did not draw our other thief yet. I mean, counterpoint like is putting something I actually want to upgrade from there, but you know. I mean, I can almost cast everything I want to just off of the 6 mana anyway. What happens if we run out of slots for more turrets? I'm not gonna play this Sentry Engineer. I'm just gonna, you know, I want more mana. Clearly I need to overload here. This is important. Propagates outside of range too. Tesla coil quite swift. It's not a very good spot for a blind tile. Alright, we have upgraded our basic bobber off of the tile now. We almost want to use this tile for the third rather than the first. Towers in range cannot be deactivated by any means. Sure. Everything's so strong. I don't even... Okay, pull you back. Like you dug stuff at the end if they make it that far. Give our thieves a little more time to get going here, you know. That is now the name of the game. Get more money from the thieves. the extent we're also putting this back here. Oh, I can't move you. Okay, well, the death beam is gonna death beam, you know? It's gonna do its thing. Can't really do a lot about that, but, can move all of this stuff over, here, though. No, basic sniper that's gonna just be more things that kills other than the thief. You go over here too. The death beam's gonna already kill everything, but we'll give our thieves as much opportunity as we can here. We got this to slow them down in the meantime. Is that better here? That's probably pretty good there. Yeah, okay. Go like that, I think. I can sell towers. They're, the random ones are only gonna sell for 0, anything that's spawned, but... We do have the ability to sell towers if we, you know, need a little bit more mana. Alright, perfect. Let's go, thieves. We got a Sentry Engineer. Can I sell that right now? I don't want it. How long was that thing frozen over there? Holy moly. How big is your range? Can I like put you over? Yeah, I can put you over here. Okay. There you go. You can go over here. I mean, I guess I can see what this does upgraded. I assume it just spawns like 2 centuries or something, but I guess I'm curious enough that we'll put it there just so we have more stuff that fills up all our slots, I guess. Oh, nice, pretty good line on the stunning over here. Like, it's amusing because it's not even getting to, like, here, even, right? I mean, we do have a 2-star death beam on the dark matter spot, so understandable, but, you know, still, like, that's utterly dominating. We don't need all of this over here. What did we got? A BF rifle. Deals a very high amount of damage at a high cost. What do you mean, high cost? I don't know what it means by high cost. Where's the other sentry? Shouldn't there be 2? Oh, here it is. Here it is. We got another death beam over here. I freaking perma-stun over there, though. Oh, it stays there when it... I thought it ran to a random spot. Like, it seemed to do that sometimes. It depends on how it upgrades, I guess. Alright, well, Cremator's stuck there probably forever. My mistake. The perma-stunness is just amusing. Also, that thief should have been moved down a while ago. Once I forgot we were still sitting on the negative spot. Oh, the Cremator has that little range up from that spot. How sad. Yup, that made things much less useful for it. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this so it's out of the way. I don't need to be immune to stunning. We have sufficient towers, I would say. Yeah, I don't know what our new one was. Oh, I think it was this one, maybe. The vortex here? No, that was already there. That was already there. I cannot sell the Cremator. Oh, we got another... No, we already had two of those. I don't know. Something, probably. Let's see. I've got a terraformer over here, so that transforms tiles into better tiles. Come on, thief. You can do this. Where's your crits, friend? There we go. One more? Yeah. Enemies are getting to, like, this part of the map now. We'll get another vortex over here. It still just says it spawns a century. It is amusing actively putting stuff in the bad slots, though. There we go. We got a max level basic archer now. Oh, I guess terraformer. Oh, it can't be moved. Okay. Creates 3 yellow tiles on free spots of the map near this tower. Oh, does it make... Let's watch it. What did it do? I didn't see it make anything. Did it make this? That's new, right? Maybe one of these is new? We could have another Mega Death Beam. It'll, you know, free up a little bit of space. Bloop. Bloop. I guess it spawned 3 centuries? Doesn't say, but... Do any of these weird red... Oh, we got a sniper over here, too. Get out of here. I think it spawns them at a weird timing. Round start is different than wave start, I guess. Okay. So it's basically at a round end, or wave end is almost a better way of thinking of it. Right? Yeah. So we just added that one, and one of these over here. And we finally got another thief. I guess it just goes here. No, it goes here. Okay. Whee! Greetings, Suzumi. So that is that what it's doing? It spotted on that tier 2 sentry. It was either that or spotting 3. I didn't quite catch it. Yeah, it looks like it's just spotting the 2-star one directly. 3. Okay, whatever. Like it doesn't. throw this stuff over here in case there's some amount of. There's no way though. There's just no way. We've got a Giant's Bane over here too. Every 3rd shot deals a percentage of the enemy's total health as true damage. A percentage. So we made like 22 thief dollars or something. Trinity Shield. Enemies deal 1 less damage than me. Sure. Reckless Search. Destroys 2 random tiles on the map with no towers to draw 2 cards. Yeah, this we don't know. When leveling up, that's nice and vague. I could try it. Enemies are 5% slower. But they are not slowed. They are 5% slower. I mean, the correct choice is probably to skip. This is just a one-time cost of 1, though. Yeah, well, I think it's either when this tower levels up, or it might be when any tower levels up. It's probably too strong if it's when any tower levels up, though, right? But it seems too weak if it's just when it levels up, because the effect is really not very good. Like, the range is tiny. And the slow, even at tier 2, is not that much. So it seems too weak or too strong, so neither really makes sense. I mean, leveling up or getting 5 mana on any tower leveling up is not necessarily too strong, because it is actually kind of hard. It's probably too strong, but you are investing. You're getting back 3 mana at best, because you've got to pay the 2 mana up front. Well, 3 mana at best once, but then it happens again and again. It just seems probably bad, because it's probably just itself. But it should definitely say either... it should have a clarifying word. When this levels up... Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, even in this giant unfocused deck, like, that's still a ton of mana if it's when anything levels up. So it's kind of gotta be itself, but if it's itself, then I don't want it. We'll just skip. And then we'll take a break. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope everyone's having a nice time checking out Tower Tactics with us here. We'll see how many of these following fights will be as degenerate as that one was. I mean, we did have to take damage the first wave because the random tower was just more mana, but after that, of course, it was silly. We'll see you shortly, everybody. We are back. Yeah, it's always an interesting spot for stuff like that, because I've got, I guess, kind of conflicting expectations or thoughts there. So I consider myself very good at kind of reading games on my first play and like game balance in general. Like that's kind of if there's like one aspect of playing games and like investing in games, like that I think is my strongest aspect. But there's still only so much that you're gonna know on a first play, and you can play a lot of a game and still be pretty misinformed about what's strong in it and stuff. Like a pretty good recent example is in Brotato, probably at like, I don't know, 80 hours in the game, I thought HP regen was pretty bad, and now with over 300 hours in the game, I think HP regen's pretty good. So like, things can definitely develop as you really get to know a game better, and like, there's also the conflicting aspect of like, okay, well, the developers have, you know, been developing this game for a long time. They know the game well. They've spent time trying to make things good and probably tried to make things balanced and stuff. So there's some level of like, okay, well, they've had a lot more time with the game, so kind of trust them to have put effort into making like things make sense in the game. But the counterpoint is that like so many times I've seen games that definitely didn't, because balance is difficult. Like they kind of put together what seems good enough and makes sense, but balance is very difficult, and they didn't necessarily have hundreds of hours to get like really high quality playtesting feedback and stuff, and it's difficult to make things well balanced and all interesting and stuff. So like, it's definitely possible there's stuff that like I'm missing that makes that good. Maybe just slow in general is stronger than it sounds like it is. Like it could stack in a pretty positive manner or something like that. So there's ways it could be good, but certainly based on our limited understanding of the game right now, it seems pretty bad. So, but it's interesting. There's a lot of layers to kind of what goes into my expectations and thoughts with something like that, you know? Holy Guild! Join us! Fight for our cause! Purify all sinners. Lose all of your crystals for 3 random holy cards and the Holy Scepter trinket. Increase maximum overload by 1. Reduce overload threshold by 1. Probably. We've only got a shop all the way over here. I mean, shop and forge. Unfortunately, back to back, but like, if the holy cards are like break even, this is probably okay. Like, I would pay about 150 for this relic. Pay at least 100 for it. Yeah, we overload at 5 and 10 now instead of 6 and only 6. Our brave thieves fought for nothing, Daphons. They did indeed. They fought for the holy cause, Staffmons. Not for nothing. They fought for the holy cause. The sinners must be purified. All right, what do we got? We've got... Oh, God, it cost 11! What? Okay, let's look at them in order. Purifier. But when this tower levels up, it improves much more than other towers. Okay, yeah, I see that. Deals magic damage in an area. That takes a long time to get good. 9 mana until we have a serviceable tower. Alright, Guardian Angel. On play, restore 1 health. Costs 1 less for each damage taken this combat. Okay. So it's like a better arrow tower that's really expensive until I start getting wrecked. Weird. Self-wound. Deal 3 damage. Oh, synergy though. Deal 3 damage to your stealth, restore 2 health. Yeah, that is specifically for martyrdom. They seem worse than break even. Yes, no, they seem pretty bad. I'm almost curious if, like, oh, you don't have the rest of the holy cards unlocked yet, or something like that might be at play, but since we haven't seen any of those effects yet. But the sinners must be purified. Don't worry about it. No good corners, huh? Oh, Horde Wave, right. Self-wound is dispel? Yeah, it is dispel. Like, maybe. Our deck's big enough and we have extra draw, so having dead draws is not that big of a deal, to be honest. Okay, so we want to go down to, like, 2 mana, probably. Is that Vortex and Bomber or Reaper? Because it is Sentry. Sentry good since we can, you know, move our randomly spawned sentries around pretty freely. We've got a plug-in over here for cheaper things, which is still kind of weird, but oh right, Overload's at 5, not 6 now. Alright, counterpoint, do I just play a basic bomber? And I've still got the, yeah, I've got the fireball too. Yeah, I just start with a basic bomber. That's how this works. And then when we get mad, I immediately play the Sentry Engineer. Instinctively that goes there. Is there anything better? That's probably pretty good. Plugin's weird. I mean, I guess I don't want the random Sentry spawns going there, but I guess that's fine. Wait, one more tick for the mystery box. Oh, that didn't give me more mana yet. Okay, there it is. Oh, Purifier does AoE hits too. Okay, Purifier's better than it sounded like. I was like, That seems real bad. I thought it was doing archer shots, you know? We got a free extra box too from the stapler. Alright, well we now have more mana than we care about. I don't know where the crystal miner came from. Because I didn't cast the random thingy-majabber. I'm gonna play... No, play this first. I guess I can play this though. Sure. Guardian Angel, 11. It's fine. Thief! Nope. Does Guardian Angel do anything special? It looks like it might have exploding shots too. Overwhelming support. $16 crystals from our thief. Is that right? That would actually be kind of a lot. I think it's too late for me to care about this now. Oh, I had this too. I don't know where it came from though, because we got it before we played the get free random towers effect. But we did have one. I don't know why. Oh, mystery box. Good call. Mystery box. That's why. Yes. Because we had 2 mystery boxes. Emblem of Wealth. Gain 1 crystal for each 2 cards in your hand at the end of each wave. Huh. Cute. It's like cuter than the crystal miner, I think, but... Oh, no, this is backwards to how I read that. Gain 1 crystal for each 2 cards. Yeah, no, get out of here. Get out of here. No, thank you. That is too little. Oh, we're going from the outsides in now. Okay. Four shield breakers. I don't think so, Deathmans. It didn't seem very good to me. Just more deck clog. And hacking my towers hasn't really been much of an issue. Hmm. I don't think one basic bomber actually gets there. I mean, we have the Thunder too, so it's close. Leaning towards Extractor and the plugin, which I know, like, destroys the plugin for the rest of the fight, but lets me get the Extractor and the Earthquake both played this turn. I can do it the other way, but I don't know if I like that as much. We have a teleporter spot here too. Interesting. Not the most useful one though. It could be good here though. Enemies have extra armor and health. Yeah, seems decent so far. Probably okay just blocking the plug. And this is always getting played this turn, I think. If the math was a little different and we could play two, like, one-cost towers, I might just try to sit on 5 to get the extra overload, but... Alright, so... Does Earthquake go here, or does Extractor go here? It's 10% less of everything? Interesting. Okay, I've got the Thunder also. Oh, I play this one first because it's a refund. So play that there. Play this wherever. And then we've got the Thunder available. And hopefully this can mostly dunk things on the bottom side before they get to the middle. Although I guess it's an AoE. Oh god, that's less damage than I was hoping to see there. Oh god, it didn't kill any of them! Rude. Well, that one thing's cheap now, at least. Training? Training. What? Training? Oh. Yes. Not free, but, like, yes. I should have probably played it, although it potentially left us open to play this, but unfortunately still did not. That goes there. I guess we probably play Mystery Box, or do we? I mean, this might be enough to get overload next turn. I think I'm okay not playing Mystery Box. Like, I could play the Archer, which is better set up for next if we get like a bunch of small things, but maybe this is Thief Archer Sniper. Could be Vortex. We've got a Fireball as well. Having them close seems like they can stack with each other better. Could just do this, though. Both pretty good. Yeah, it's fine. This is cute. It's very slow. Does hit everything. Doesn't actually need to hit everything though, really. The blind's up here, Dilly. Bob gets to die first. No, stop stunning them. Okay, there you go. There we go. I guess I shouldn't have done that, because the thieves would have taken care of it and gotten me an extra crystal or 3. Okay, so I've got 2 spells. So I'm torn. I mean, we've got the death laser, right? Like, get all of this back up in 2 spells. It does suck to not hit the cremator play on this, go through my deck, but I think getting the mana going strong is probably worth it. and in fact does seem pretty free. There's our 7-cost Guardian Angel. And this costs, it brings me down to 4. But still pretty high value to get that played right now. So we can leave Overload for a turn to get that played, I think. So we want to still be at least 1 mana. Probably Reaper in basic is fine. Or maybe it's Bomber in basic. Like, I don't really respect Reaper very much. It's not that I respect Bomber a whole lot either, to be fair, but this does have a little built-in piercing and enemies have a lot of armor. Making sure nothing else spawned that I missed. Or that we want to use the teleport tile or anything here. I guess this actually wants to be 1 up. There we go, that's better. It's interesting, like this will hit both sides, but this will hit things before they're dead. So I think we're gonna move these over here. Like that. We got another death beam. I mean, do I really care about overloading when I can have an Omega Death Beam? Not really. Like, let's just go ahead and slap that in here. Like, this is fine. This is completely fine. Like, the Earthquake's a little sad, sitting in that plugin slot and never getting upgraded out of it, but... Especially since if the Earthquake was like over here instead at the beginning, we take at least 2 less damage. Okay, so playing the Thief is more valuable than getting more mana. Was our random? Another Death Beam, okay. I'll put you over this way, I guess. We still have enough time. I'd probably want the mystery box out of the deck. I don't know how much I care about upgrading the Vortex or no. Oh yeah, it doesn't even say how much the... Oh no, it does. Never mind. Yeah, the stun goes up. Yeah, from 0.5 to 1.75. It does, in fact, say. Free real estate. Stapler is a pretty good item. It's definitely one you could lean into. But you would that would be a time where we would want card draw as a thing. Poor Earthquake. Did one other one spawn? Okay, we got a Reaper here. Is anything else spawned? Did I put this here? I probably put that there. Stunning it over here does not really do anything. I guess it's like stunned for a really long time. So it lets my other turns deal with the other stuff first. $40 in the bank. I guess I go spin down to 5, or do I just stay at 10? I'll spin down to 5. Or spin down to 7? I was thinking that I would play this and I would go down to 5, but I miscounted somewhere. Hey, Psycho. That's Into the Breach music on the playlist there. Okay, yes, this covers the death beam here. That's all that really matters. Yeah, I wanted to play this rather than one of these, but that's okay. Oh, and we got this. What's an inhibitor? Makes enemies more vulnerable to stuns, slows, and teleports. Okay. I mean, that's a fine space for that to be, I guess. Not opposed to that spot. The Earthquakes. Oh, I can't play all 4, though. I can if I cremate into this tile. Yeah, that makes sense. Bloop. 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 Blop. You're just gonna be kind of chilling over here or something, right? Like, give the thieves a little bit more leeway. Once again, basically give all the credit to the death beam, but... Maybe I should have anticipated that we'd be so, far ahead that, like, I should be saving this dark matter spot for a thief instead of the, death beam. That might make sense. it doesn't matter. I don't... Got another vortex over here now. Probably supposed to move the bullseye, whatever. So it gives random towers. I wonder if I could give you the crystal tower that I need to like pay attention. Like it'll cost me money if I don't get rid of it. Another vortex. I guess you want to actually be here if you can be. And then you probably want to be there. Here's just as good, really. And sure. We keep getting extra ones every time I play one. Oh, I was gonna put an earthquake there, wasn't I? You go over here then. No, you go further away, because again, we need to let our thieves kill or get a few extra hits in. We definitely have a build that is kind of flipping the tower defense formula, right? We might take damage at the beginning of a fight, but then we just dominate the rest of it. I mean... sure, throw down another death beam. If we need one for some reason. Oh, we've got a Giant's Bane here as well. A different, I guess that's not exactly a death beam. It's a death lance, maybe? Both things good at, like, you know, dunking things like these. Like, I keep, like, pondering, like, oh, should I care about the positioning of these new random things? Like, well, whatever. It's fine. It's good enough. We got another inhibitor over here. I do find the vortexes spotting things, or, excuse me, stunning things, like, across the map amusing. Guess we should have maybe spawned them or stunned them this way, since, well, they were dead before they got their last shot off anyway, so... What's your upgrade look like? 3 times damage. Slightly more range. So pretty linear. Sure, we could throw down another basic archer somewhere. I don't even. It doesn't matter. Magic launcher over here. It's always possible we get wrecked by hubris. Given that, you know, traditionally tower defenses can really ramp up massively on, like, the last wave. but seems kind of hard for us to underestimate it too much with the current circumstances, right? But okay, we can put down all of these things. Supposed to move this, but like I also want like an icon on things that just spawned, so that it's a kind of a reminder. It's like, oh, did you want to move this? Because usually you don't want randomly spawn things to stay where they are. You see them like phase in, but that happens before you have a chance to move them. I mean, that is the traditional tower defense formula, ad hoc. It's not good, but towers gain 20 range. Seems good. Most effective on my lowest towers, and then it gets multiplied by my percent too. Pretty solid. BF rifle normally costs 5, apparently. That's a lot. That's why it says at a high cost, I guess. I don't really need another mystery box. Having more cards in my deck doesn't help me. Me. Two medics. The other reason precision isn't necessarily free here is that if I want to overload, I'm safest having the fireball available to do that with. It might be Mixu. It just further dilutes my already diluted deck and makes it harder to get to stuff I actually care about. It's basically fine. It has like a really minor effect for like a really low cost. Dilutes my deck a little bit and costs 1 mana to do something. That something might be worth it. It certainly might be. It's just kinda whatever. Let's try this angle, I think. Okay, not gonna be good enough. Alright. We won't overload then. There's the other reason it's not free. I can't play that right now. Titan. I don't think Archer Vortex is good enough. I mean, it's a 1-star Titan. I don't know that that's too big of a deal. But this means I'm pretty safe after this. So let's just go ahead and get this in here. Bloop. Now, do we want to play anything with it? We are only making 3 right now because we haven't played our extra mana income. So So maybe the play is to do nothing. I can spend 2 mana next turn if I want. Setting 2 mana instead of 1 opens up snipers. I think I just saved 2 mana. Playing an archer now is pretty reasonable, though. So, Cremator Thief or Cremator Mystery? Let's go Thief, I think. Gator. That's the magic resistance one. That's fine. Oh, we've only got 5 waves. Okay, don't play Extractor. I'm like, let's play the Extractor. I didn't even look at our wave count. I assumed it was at least 10. All right, then. The answer was definitely Thief. And the other answers is that nothing matters. Can't afford the Guardian Angel. We can get another Thief, though. Oh, we apparently spawned one here. Yeah, exactly. I didn't see it either. That's why they need symbols. I only noticed when I got the card. It's like the combo here. Alright, they've got 2 quick procs there at least. Nope. Nope. Moving on. Event. Will you accept the challenge? Accept the challenge. Bring it on. You advance to the next ascension for the next instance run. Sure. What does it do? Enemies have 25% more health. Okay, that is actually a sizable ascension. Okay, 5 waves. Tink. I do have double thunder. So, like, I am allowed to try to greet it. Like, it's basically just trying to get 1 mana out of the overload. And then we probably play freely after that, but 1 mana is still a lot of mana. And we could throw down a sniper at the last second to finish it off, too? Yeah, okay. So that greed line works pretty well. So we'll do this. And this goes... Where does this go? Does this go here? On blind, maybe? Yeah, I think that goes on blind. That works pretty well. Yep. It could go here, too, but, like, I think this is actually even more attack speed, so... Oh, dang it. I wanted to do it right before this started shooting, but that's okay. Okay. Goodness, it's still like so far ahead that I kind of want to not spend my mana still. Partially because I don't like these very much, so I guess I'm just playing those. Yeah, that's fine. Rookies. How about those bombers? I mean, how about this earthquake, though? Honestly, that'll just kill everything on its own, especially with a cremator support. So this improves my money for my thief. And, you know, we'll throw a backup bomber, I guess. And I don't even, like, want to play this. There's really no reason not to. Alright. Going over here, I guess. Get you far enough away where you mostly don't hurt the thief's ability to thief. To thunder. I'm just gonna take a sip. 22 2-star rookies. Hey, look, it's another earthquake. We did have the hot tip that earthquake was good. That was a correct tip, I would say. Earthquake is quite good. I'm gonna like put this over in here. we're not about making the best placements. We're making reasonable placements that don't interfere with my thief too much. Where's your crits, buddy? We got your extra crits and everything. You get nothing. Where's the money, friend? Shield Wall and Vanguard. I'll put that there. That's fun. And then you go here. And then we get another one. And that one can go here. I do want to make sure we don't take damage. We'll put that in, like, not a good spot, but a less bad spot, I suppose. It's a regular fight. Like, I don't think there's any actual risk, but just in case. Because I do have, 25% more health now. Get 2 procs, maybe? EMP grenade. I might be down for that. Care package. Summons a random non-basic tower. Like, a little cute, since we almost have an excess of spell power, but there's like 2 expensive spells we've got, so I don't think I want it. Dragon's Breath fires 9 projectiles in a cone shape that pierce enemies and decay after a short distance. And reduces enemy regen. Meh. It might be bad to take this, but I'm gonna take it. The reason it would be bad is because it's diluting my ability to get damage-dealing towers in my opening hand. But I'm still gonna take it. Two fully separate tracks. What's your range like? It's gonna be less than that there. This is a horde wave, yeah. I think that goes there. This goes here. Basic sniper probably goes somewhere here. And like, this is possible, by the way. We have not been playing it with pause, but did we get an extra one? No. We can't get an extra one of those, to be fair. I just heard a noise, but it was not. That's break even right away. I'll go ahead and drop it. Yeah. Oh, crap. That's not fast enough? I forgot about the thunder, too. Oh, that didn't kill it. I thought it was low health. It was not. Having EMPs is also bad for hordes, I guess, because you don't get cards drawn very fast that do anything. And I could have moved towers, too. So all of that would be pretty easy if we were pausing. But as it is, like, this is really dicey. Oh god, I've got more towers. I'm so busy watching. But as soon as we get an earthquake here, then that happens. And now it's completely free. Oh yeah, we can see down here our timers. I didn't actually notice that until just now. Bullseye. Did we end up, do we have a thief? Oh, we do up over here, yeah. That would have been good for that wave. We'll take another cremator though. Cremator's good. There's also a literal shotgun tower. Multiple armor-piercing pellets. Why do they? Why does no one ever learn? Multiple. So let's see. It's a 2 cost. Like shoots. It's got a pretty low range. They're armor piercing. Pretty low fire rate. It's like 4. Right? Somewhere between 2 and 10, but probably about 4? Like, if it's more than 4, I'm reasonably excited. If it's less than 4, I am not at all excited. What else we got? We got Arsenal Gear. Summon 3 random non-basic towers. That's mostly better than the enchantment. I get to even move those towers immediately. Because the enchantment's kind of overkill. By the time it's given me 3 towers, I'm in pretty great shape anyway. What do we got here? Magnifying Glass. Level 3 towers gain 18% range. Get out of here with that garbage. Towers gain 6% range and fire rate. That would be fine. And there's the Mysterious Claw. That's garbage. This is kind of good. Is this better than just spending 120 on upgrades at the forge though? Like, no, right? Because we could get 6% range and fire rate for like 70 or something there, right? Okay, so we're not buying that. We want shotgun. Do we want to duplicate? Do we want to remove? Do we want to convert? We could duplicate Purifier twice so that we actually get them upgraded to a reasonable thing. I don't think that's the line, probably. Honestly, removing Sentry Engineer is kind of appealing. Like, it's fine, but it costs 2 and it places towers randomly. It's just, it's really jank. And it's also just, like, annoying to use, because I have to remember to pay attention to the sentries spawning every turn and move them where they need to go or whatever. So I think I'm actually down to remove that. And, like, I don't even want to convert the basic bombers and snipers up because then they cost more. Like, I would pay more if I could target my archers, because I think those still cost 1. Turning these into regular archers that cost 1 would be totally worth it, if so. But it's nice to be able to have things I can play. I mean, it's a weird greed dance. Is all it's all just a weird greed dance. We could get this to find out how many piercing projectiles it actually has. Oh, the level up on that's pretty good. And who knows, maybe it gives you more projectiles on level up. Also, there's no period at the end of this description. There's no full stop. Duplicate's still kind of good. Could duplicate an Infernal Beam. Leaning towards just spending this on forge upgrades, though. Seems probably better. Okay. Another starting mana, probably. This doesn't have like an undo, does it? No. It'd be too convenient to have my math handy. Right. Starting mana, then I think it's... Oh, right, I've got 132. I was thinking I had 100 left because I was already buying this in my head. So I can't buy the 3 of those, which is what I was looking at. I guess we just buy the 2 of these. That's pretty good. Or can I get this twice? I can get that exactly twice. That's probably just better. Our range is already quite good. Okay. And then we get to spend down to Exaxes. Prudent or playful? We'll upgrade this extra crystal % stat is what's gonna happen though. Like, so that's a miss, HP regen's a miss, max health is worse than restoring 5 health. So there's at least 3 misses. Luck would be pretty bad. Alright, I'll just do the prudent choice. We do... My ego does demand that we win our first run, so... Alright, so the boss, you know, can't be slowed as easily, and we can't actually see its other effect here. I guess we'll probably be able to see when we fight it, though. There's 25 waves, and we can just overwhelming support now and still be able to play 2 other towers? Seems good. Wait, this is just 1 rookie. I don't even need to play 2 other towers, do I? I'm basically saying that I can play the mystery box instead. Seems pretty good to me. Because it's not like we need to do precision trading and thief to get our extra crystal income here. Like, it's just 1 rookie. I'm like a little afraid of its slow attack rate. Gotta make sure it can get in multiple hits. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, no, just play the basic archer instead of the thief. The thief is just worse. Okay. Range? I guess this does have less range, but the range is enough. Okay. Like, I like how I said out loud I don't need to play the thief first, but then, like, in my head I was still planning out, like, okay, well, we want to play the thief first if we can, because that gives us a little bit more income. So they've got 50% more health right now. This is probably gonna be able to hit the most things. I can move it after placing it. Okay. Okay, we got a death beam. Didn't even make it to our basic sniper there. Pretty good. We drew an extractor that I cannot play, unfortunately. What a disaster. Yeah, we can even do frickin' this on the death beam too. Flip it over here if we need to. A pile of rookies is not the most effective target for the death beam, but... If I just play a basic archer, though, next turn I can probably get overload going. Seems like correct greed. Oh. Well, we can just get a tier 2 archer instead, I guess. Atomic Orbiter. Has damaging and slowing spheres that orbit in the shape of an atom system. Sure. It's closer than I would have thought, especially with an extra atomic orbiter here. Although, is that even very good? Depends on how fast the damage rate is. Is it like frame based? Also, I didn't click to move that over. Exactly, Minksuit. Laser swap, nailing it. It would have been good. I was setting up to cast the spell instead, which is also fine. Okay, let's overload. Remember our swap, and we've got thunder. Is that where you want to be? Probably. Weird. It's like reasonably likely to get like slices down through here, which is good. Is this any better? Maybe. Kind of similar. That's just a little too small. How's this actually? That's almost pretty good. It's a lot faster fire rate. Why did we get 2 more? Worry about them in a second here. Got a ballista over here and a bomber. We didn't get 2 more. I heard the sound effect happen twice, so I assumed we got 2 more. Oh, we did get 2 more, the box. Oh, and I can move it out of the thing. Actually. Even though it spawned it in the same spot, so we did get 2 more. Yeah. There's our earthquake. Oh, our clairvoyant space is all the way over here. Nice slowing down through the whole swarm there. Pretty swift. Oh, we got a teleporter thing too. Nice. Those things are pretty swell. I'm going to just put you like right there. That seems great. You can kind of reach from there. Your attack rate's low enough that, I mean, I guess if I don't have anything else here. Oh no, that's only range, right? That's not attack rate. Okay. All right, here's my own infernal beam. Bloop. And a vortex or a basic. Vortex seems good. Bloop. Oh, I can put a basic over here, actually. Let me do that. Bloop. Oh, wait, this was already upgraded once. Okay, that's less good. I maybe should have done the bomber instead. Whatever, it's pretty whatever. We got a free vortex, so it warped our other vortexes over here. That's definitely, like, just the worst part of the game, because that's just not a fun interaction. It's like, oh, it's a tower defense, so set up your towers in, like, specific spots to deal with incoming things, but then they just randomly warp somewhere else as the fight begins. Have fun! Little subpart. I mean, I kind of want to be playful and play the purifier. And I'm just hypnotically watching our atom twirls. I mean, I guess I could play Purifier instead of Earthquake, which is just silly, mostly. Or I could just not overload this turn and overload next turn, it's fine. We've got infinity turrets. That's pretty fine. Greetings, Hive. Not often, but I think I have had it before. And, most memorable when it's extremely inconvenient. Now we've got a Giant's Bait over here too, so we've got another boss killer when the boss gets here. Yeah, so what type of damage is our Adam thing gonna be doing here? Because I bet it's not very good, but let's see. Did 99 damage. So did worse damage than this than this earthquake, excuse me. Not the one that was close, the one that was far. It still did less damage than that one. Did less damage than the Cremator, which isn't about doing damage, but instead just about slowing them. Pretty surprised. I mean, that's because it's got a nice lineup here, though. And it's a piercing shot that goes past, so it does at least do little incidental damage, and then as it's slowing, it keeps hitting. But I'm curious what this Atomic Orbiter costs, because it feels like this is something that costs at least 4, and it's not worth 4. is my initial read on this. Because it definitely doesn't cost 1, right? Like, something like that, they would not have that cost 1. Oh, I thought this was gonna put me at 5. I was accounting the extra income that I had because I was above 5. Oh well. Like, is there a position that's less, like... it'd only be right there, but I think that's 2-1. Just thinking, like, if we could position it so the outside of it is kind of at a spot hitting things more, but... that's pretty narrow to find a spot that actually works in at all. Guess I randomly got this bomber. Sure. We'll put a sniper in the link spot. Here? No, not really. Looks like if I could put it like here, basically, right? Like, if I could put it right here, it might be good. Because then, like, the edge of it would be, orbiting on it. But less range also lowers its attack rate if we put it on a minus space, so it's not even, like, particularly benefiting from those. We got a Reaper. Shit. Oh, no, this is the closer earthquake. For a second there, I thought the Atom Orbiter did less damage than this earthquake when all of the enemies died right here. I was about to be very confused. I guess we've got enough waves that I should get mana rather than upgrade earthquakes? I don't know. kind of whatever either way. TBH. I'll get the mana. It's the high damage stun. Like, the boss will be weak or strong against our stuns, but it won't be strong against our death beams, so... I guess I just drop an extractor. Let's get even more mana going. Why not? Bloop. We got a disruptor. Reduces enemy resistances with each shot. Okay, that's a nice utility for upcoming boss shenanigans. Purifier actually doing damage there. When we have everything piled on top of each other, it should, but you know, still nice when it does. Well, let's go ahead and get that up in here. I guess it still makes sense to play that. Is there any twos I want to play? I guess there's a couple. Oh, I never removed the first ballista, but we've got another one now. You know, weapons that would be perfect, like right here, that pierce through all the enemies that are getting stuck over here. Not that we need it, but they would in fact be pretty good there, I assume. Would they? Honestly, not necessarily that impressive. We'll let them try, though. We'll let them try. Okay, we gotta try to get the actual upgraded purifier online, I guess. Oh, what else? You got Giant Spin's chilling over there. That's fine. And we've got a terraformer now. Can't be moved, and it's gonna start spawning more spots we can drop stuff in here. Are they all gonna die before the ballista gets a shot off? Okay, got a shot off. It does go through everything. Did it do anything? No, the Archer Tower still outdid it. Yes. And I'm not even on the list unless we scroll way down. I gave you a brief chance and you disappointed us, Ballista. We could put one of you over here, I guess. But that's like, that doesn't do the lineup thing, really. Oh, we got this spot from the terraformer, I guess. Anything want to go down there? Something probably does. We go to these century engineers. I think I just want to sell it. Those are just a pain in the butt. Certainly don't need to sell it. Oh, right, the clairvoyant spot was over here, so you were just here, I guess. Or maybe here? That's good, yeah, there. They almost rounded the corner. What a disaster that would have been. Hey, Kariaga. Oh, something like that. Do we want to get rid of this? It's like better not to, but I don't care. It's annoying. Get out of here. Okay. It's like, it'll move eventually, right? Okay, there's our purifier upgraded. And an earthquake upgraded. And an EMP grenade upgraded? I kinda want to just upgrade all of this, but I still got enough waves that I'd probably just keep greeting the mana a little bit longer. Although doing this is also greeting mana to some extent, since I get the utility spot free. Alright. I've convinced myself. And then if I'm already doing that, I might as well do this. Now we got a tier 3 basic archer. That's kind of legit. It's probably, well, I guess you're even better for this slot, probably, at this point. Blind Earthquake Machine. Okay. We've got an Armor Aura. Extra armor penetration to nearby towers. Sure. Oh, did we get another atom? We did get another atom, yes. Yeah, put that next to the death beam. Get some more stun bonanza. And what, like another cremator probably? And then like a basic archer over here. Basic bomber would be easier to max because we lost one of our basic archer cards. So I guess we'll do that one first. Another, oh, our ballistas combined and moved into a spot where they're useless this wave, but that's fine. Is very silly at this point. Be interesting to see how much we still crowd control a boss when it massively resists. thief is real dumb. Do we have things expensive enough in our deck that I don't want to play it? Like, I can play it here, but I want to play my snipers and bombers then. Not that any of this really matters very much, to be clear. Like, yeah, I would just rather not have the slot taken up by, like, the worst tower I can play right now. But who knows, maybe I get bonus points for having crystals left over at the end and robbing myself of that by not having the thief active. They're trying to move. But actual damage output on this thing, yeah, it's a Titan. It's a red star Titan. Makes sense. And, I don't know, wherever you were, over here, okay. Another Death Beam. This did 4,500 damage. Yeah, 2-star Purifier still can't compete. Oh, we were supposed to move this somewhere. Like, probably down into this mix. Find a spot for that. Actually, that, yeah, I guess that applies to the Earthquake and the Reaper. There's no indication of what it's actually affecting, right? Like, some stuff that's on the corner. Like, this is shooting magic anyway, so it doesn't matter on this one, but just as far as, like, if it does, I don't think we have an indicator. If it does or not. Oh, do we want to get this out of our deck to make the one thing cheaper? Doesn't really matter, but sure. Another EMP Grenadier. There we go. Let's go ahead and speed up some of these. We'll try to remember to slow it down for the final there. Death beams are us. And upgrade another vortex, because our stuns clearly weren't lasting long enough as it is. Oh, we've got a 3-star cremator now. Another earthquake. Another earthquake. And sure. We've already got enough stun, and that's not going to do anything against the... It's not going to do much against the boss, I should say. This, right. This hits everything, so we might as well put it, like, over here. So it slows, reduces health, regeneration, deals damage to all enemies at the same time. What's the actual attack on this? Just a better arrow tower? Nothing too fancy. And a laser rifle, that's also new. Mega magic resistance piercer here. Don't really need to save mana. But I want to make sure I can play all my expensive things I care about. It's more... we want a mega earthquake after all. Sure. 3 waves left. I'll go ahead and put this over here. I haven't really been paying attention to what's coming up. The hijackers. There's a bunch of them. I don't know if we have a blocker for those at all, right? Apparently it didn't matter at all. Yeah, I don't think we have a nullifier anyway. Oh yeah, the 2-star ballista I never moved back onto the field meaningfully. Alright, another 2-star death beam. And just go ahead and put this here. Yeah. Can't imagine I'd want something other than a 2-star death beam there for the boss. I don't know if we're gonna have time for that, but sure. I don't have time to care about these placements. They're just turrets. We'll maybe place them more carefully for the final here. Terraformers like filled in the entire middle of the map here. Indomitable. So yeah, half damage from spells, crowd control, a quarter as effective. We certainly are built a lot on crowd control, but Dalek's on top of it. Like, what does a quarter effectiveness on a teleporter mean, I wonder? Still, that's so close. I think I want it here, though. Okay, Giant Spin we care about the positioning of. That wants to be probably like here? Yeah, that's pretty good. So, you're pretty happy to chill here. Oh, we've got another basic death beam over here too. Let the disruptors stay live a little bit longer for the resistance reduction. Could certainly do better than a basic archer there. Oh, another vortex spawned over here too, sure. I mean, we really probably don't need to care very much. We got a 3-star EMP for whatever that matters. List of pretty garbo. Most things better than that. I guess you end up back over here. Oh, and a Reaper. Where'd the Reaper go? It went up here, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably fine. Giants. Oh, we've got 2 Giant Spains, right. And this one's increasing the range of this one. That seems fine. It's either that or we put the Infernal Beam in the increased range of everything, but this is already reaching like most of this, so its range doesn't really need to be bigger. And kind of likewise there, so that seems fine. I guess you should probably be here though. Couple of railguns just chilling in these red tiles. You can come down here. That's fine. Yeah, looks... Oh, I've got my new stuff to place too. Dang it. Alright, Earthquake over here. Cremator over there. Basic over there. And you go here. And another Ballista. Okay, well, it's still kinda getting stun locked over there. I even pulled back some of my crowd control from that spot. It does have a whole buttload of health, mind you. But it hasn't made it to my most powerful weapon yet. And it's at half health, so you know. It's trying. It's not gonna make it around the corner though. This got like a shot off. Wait, how did it get a shot off? I don't know how that got a shot off. Look at all of those meta progression levels and achievements. Oh, the teleporter moved it back. Okay, gotcha. Cute. $147 meta currency? That seems very low. Hey, Mixu, yes, that was our first run. Don't know why I'm saying hey like you haven't been here for a long while, but yes, that was our first run. We got an event that gave us an ascension. Sanctuary. You can equip your oh god. Your offerings to increase your power. I mean, I assume that's what it was when they said offerings, but I still was like, yeah, maybe not. You can create new offerings with your astral dust. mythical offering should be placed in the center slot, which is locked, apparently. Okay, they both said common. For some reason, I thought they said something different there. Why does this still show locked? I don't know what that lock symbol's supposed to mean. It does look like the fact that I was able to complete the run in Ascension 1 did unlock Ascension 2 with the finding the Ascension, but that's only with this deck. So if you start with another deck, it's gonna have a separate Ascension tier. So yes, this is absolutely a game I cannot play again until we skip the meta. Completely unplayable. Looks like Ascensions go up to about 10... 11, maybe. Okay. Ruthless End, a Life Absorber. So like there's a wide variety of different decks that you can start with. That'll kind of change the whole flow. And then a bunch of Ascensions to make things harder, then a bunch of permanent meta progression upgrades that you can, like, craft better ones. Yeah, no, separate Ascensions per deck is trash. Like, that's... Even, like, if I'm, like, going to say, okay, you're allowed to have the meta progression, like, that's just really bad form of meta progression on top of it. Like, have an achievement for winning with each deck? Sure, seems great. Don't unlock freaking 10 plus Ascensions on like 20 different decks individually. Like, utter nonsense. But the game was reasonably fun. So if we can skip meta, I might play some more. That's probably the end result there. We will check to see how easy it is to edit the save myself. Oh, different decks also start with some different trinkets. Yeah, of course they would. That just makes sense. Yeah, we've already seen like a good amount of potential for like very different playstyles. Like you can have a very spell-heavy kind of combo deck even that you're just like flinging spells at the enemies a lot and like drawing new cards as you're doing so. And relying on that more than your towers. So like there's a lot of different ways that can build out. What does the luck stat do? Luck improves events and increases the power of some towers. A little bit more crits, probability of getting trinkets in normal combats, and the appearance of rare trinkets. So not better cards as such, but that was kind of my read on the extra tier of stuff, but it's everything other than that kind of. What towers, though? I guess there's just a very, like, maybe 2 towers that scale off of luck and we haven't seen them or something. But, yeah, this has definitely been a pattern with a decent handful of games that we've tried out recently. It's like, alright, that was pretty fun. Well, can I skip the meta progression? If the answer is no, I'm not playing any more of it. Like, ever again. But if we can, then it was fun. We might play some more. There's a card list that I don't know if any of these end up unlocked later or something, but it's a pretty big list, so this might just be everything. Decent sized trinket list there. Yeah, like, this seems like a lot even if you like meta progression, exactly. Although, like, it doesn't seem like the trinkets and cards are terribly locked behind meta, which is kind of weird, because that kind of makes more sense, because that helps make the initial play a little bit less complex and stuff, but I don't know if that's everything just shown from the start, or if we have everything from the start, but... Oh, and we can bring up the enemy stats here, too. That's good. Though we don't actually know how armor works. But yeah, potential if we can get past the meta.